do what? I'm pretty sure PTR is down, Kyle. It is down, down, down. And I did play Fireclaw on PTR. A little bit. If I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. Might actually want to boot up some Diablo. Where's my Diablo at? No, not you. It went down yesterday, Kyle. I did a post, a video about it and everything, going over the details of when they brought it down and then why they brought it down, and apparently they're going to be adding in ladder testing in the next PTR. So we're gonna get a like ladder leaderboard and ladder characters and ladder only stuff and yeah, stuff. They said stuff and things, and I reported on it, and people were like, "Wow, that's the stuff and things that I really want to hear." And I was like, "I'm glad, because I bring you the stuff that you want to hear, and the things that you want to see, and not anything else." And they got excited. That's the that's the patch notes video, by the way. So, in a world of tomorrow. Bink. So before we go into Diablo, I'd like to give some of you guys a small hint on the contest that I have running. And let me do one more check just to make sure nobody has actually given me the correct answer. So far, nobody has given me the correct answer, by the way. Although quite a few people have made it very far into the puzzle. I was actually quite impressed at how quickly people made it into the puzzle. Now, I'm not going to give you anything super amazing as far as answer to the puzzle. That's not what you get to see. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you how to solve the first puzzle, which is the doorway to the rest of the puzzle. And that money should be donated. It should be donated to my rent fund. I'm pulling it out of my own pocket. The let's see here. I hate that freaking. Why does it always have that that thumbnail? I want a different thumbnail. Give me something else. What's up, Tetrahedron? See, if you had said the truth and said that you wanted it instead of needed it, maybe. But since you said you needed it, I know it's a lie. A dirty, dirty lie. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Alright, here we go. So this is my page. And right here is the Diablo II Resurrected puzzle adventure with a $1,000 reward for completion, by the way. So far, nobody has completed it yet. I just want to make sure that you guys understand how to do the puzzle. And then we're going to go on and replace Diablo. So in the puzzle, I tell a story. During the story, you see these runes appear on the screen. The runes are IO-Eld, I believe that's, what is that, Ohm, Thul, Vex, Pul, Fal, Nef. I'm kind of impressed. I think I got those right. I don't even have a sheet in front of me. So these runes don't mean anything by themselves. And look at me just like with my eyes closed. I really paused that on a bad place, didn't I? And this is the easiest puzzle, to be honest. It's supposed to be easy. That's the entire point of it. And we get to this part of the puzzle here. So this part of the puzzle here is the clue to solve the other part of the puzzle. So as you can see here, we have soul, which is the letter S. We have H, which is the letter, or hell, which is the letter H. We have ith, which is the letter I. We have F, which is the letter, or foul, which is the letter F. We have tier, which is the letter T. So we have the word shift. And then the other one is ort, nef, L, which is O-N-E. So we have the clue shift 1. And if we go back to the original runes that don't make any sense, and we think about them as numbers. So if you were to look up a runes list of Diablo 2, you just find a list of runes. On the rune list, every single rune has a number. So if we shift 1 rune from what we have right here, we have Io. And Io, of course, can be shifted either up to the Hell rune, or can be shifted down to the Lum rune. So 1 shift in 1 direction. And you have to do that for each one until you come up with the actual word. So what we actually would end up with is Dole. We also have Eld, which shifts up to L, which means we have DE. We have this one right here, which is, I can't even remember which one that one is. I think it's Ohm. I think that's the Ohm rune. That's the Ohm rune. The Ohm rune shifts up to the Vex. So we go from Ohm to Vex. And if you do this for each rune in the word, you will eventually come out with a rune word. And the rune word is the rune word Death. The other rune word also shifts and becomes an actual rune word. This one shifts and becomes the rune word Wealth. And if you follow either one of these, like for instance, if we were to go to my YouTube page and we go to my rune word list, playlists, rune words. No, don't play them. I want to view the playlist, sir. You will find the rune word death in here. So let's find the rune word death. Death, death, death. Where are you at, death? There you are. And if we scroll down into the description, you find a link to the next video in the playlist right here. This one will take you to the next video in the list after a long time. And that's basically how the puzzle works, is each time you come to a new video, the new video has a new puzzle. The puzzles are not always the same, but they will always lead you to the next destination in the puzzle. And I'm not going to give away any more than that, because quite honestly, literally I think like 3 or 4 people are already at the last video in the puzzle. Quite a few people are still working their way upward to the last video, but the last video puzzle is meant to be very difficult, and no one has solved it just yet. I'll let you know if somebody solves it, but nobody solved it just yet. In the meantime, let's play some Diablo. Alright, so I kind of want to play my Conviction Paladin. I really do. I really, really do. I like my Conviction Paladin. I like him, I do, Sam I am. Sam I am. Sam I am. Does he have his equipment, though? He does. He even has his War Travelers. Nice.
How may I help?
Nice. God, I lose so much damage when I put on the Medusa's Gaze. But I also gain damage when I put on the Medusa's Gaze.
can't use this yet.
Can't use this yet.
Impossible.
Impossible! I have Kira's Guardian on. Kira's Guardian is not the correct weapon. I mean shield, I mean a helmet. Am I making up for missing my Ravenfrost? I am making up for missing my Ravenfrost. That's exactly why I have that helmet on. Okay, I mean, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. I suppose. Ooh, those are some sweet gauntlets. Where did I get them from? Look at 20% IAS, dual leech, 6% lifesteal, 7% crushing blow. Man, them things are smexy. Them some smexy smexes. I like that. I like that a lot. I am so full of crap. I got way too much equipment in my stash. I just want to go around and beat my head to the wall until I have some more room to play around and do stuff with things that I want to do. Apparently I got enough room for 18 keys, though. All the keys in the universe. Over here talking about how I'm the key master. I'm the key master, fool. No one has won yet, Logan. No. If you rewind a little bit, I explained one of the puzzles, but I'm pretty sure you're already near the end, aren't you, Logan? You're already near the end. I don't expect someone to finish this in the first day, by the way. That's, if you gotta finish it in the first day, you're pretty damn smart. I did my best to make it difficult to solve. Or at least I hope I get difficult to solve. Like 1 hour after I posted, got the answer. Like crap, it's supposed to last at least a day or two. Or 3. The secret, the meaning of life. If only that was the question. If only that was the question. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, you wear an ice bling. All right. That's not what I thought you had on, but okay. I guess that works. Got a steel clash in there too, I suppose. All right, you got a bunch of weird stuff on you. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Brandon? Hey, shift 1 is a neat little trick, isn't it? Neat little trick. Some people got stumped on that. Never made it one more step past that. So ha. I smart, and you guys not smart. How about you think that smart? I use my brain meats today. I mean, I don't use them every day. In fact, most of the time they get underused, but I used them today. They're getting their exercise today. Chains of honor, yes, that's what I was looking for. Give me that Ravenfrost and that Bull Cathos. You don't need neither of them. Give me that. You don't need that. Always taking them things. Give me that Mara's Kaleidoscope too. You don't need that neither. What's this you got here? An Andariel's Visage with a 15% IS jewel in it. You don't need that neither. Oh, the brain of Brandon wasn't happy today. He made a run on the treadmill far, far away. And when he came back, he said, I don't appreciate you pushing me. I'll do my best, and that's all you get. Boom, 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 boom. Boo doo doo doo, boo boo doo 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 doo. Bow. Hmm. 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 Hey. Be eating up all my resistances. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, it's really not that bad. Resist-wise. It's not that bad at all. I could swap out to Herald. Yep, Herald would fix it. Done. May the force be with you. What about the Schwartz? Can the Schwartz be with you? The Schwartz? The Schwartz! Yes, the Schwartz. Kyle doesn't like my Vengeance Paladin. He thinks my Vengeance Paladin is not cool. He's just mad because I have an aura that's as green as his bong water. Dang, you dropped me a Templar coat and a Hawk Helm. What'd you give me, boy? +1 Druid, nothing good. 35k in the bank. Need a 35k in the bank. Need a 35k in the bank. Got a 35k in the bank. Ooh, a great poleaxe. Ethereal? Aw, not ethereal. 3-socket, not ethereal. Boo. 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 These guys are immune to cold, by the way. My Merc is doing absolutely nothing, but he is trying his darndest. I don't have any Jaw runes, Kyle. Give me some Jaw runes, and I'll make some dreams. Give me some Jaw runes. Where's my Jaw runes? I need 2 Jaw runes stat. I've actually been holding on to a shield specifically for a dream too. I have this this beautiful royal shield in here that I found. I mean, granted it's not an elite, but it's still a very nice shield. It's a 3-socket 45 all res royal shield. I like it. It's for sexy. Beg my player base for handouts. I don't really care. Like, I'll play with dirt if that's what I've got. You'll see me on here being like putting 2 sticks together, going like, this'll work. That's fine. I'll poke the fallen Zai out with it. I'll do it too. I'll do it again. I'll do it. I'll do it. This character one-shots just about everything in Players 1 anyway. I'm not really even worried. I mean, the only thing that the Holy Shock aura would even give me, honestly, is like the ability to AoE damage, which I don't have. I don't have any AoE damage. Look here. Quit beating my merc. He might be cold challenged. He's still stronger than you. Oh dang, a cold immune monster that actually broke. And a current hardy. And a key. Alright, laggy Shank. Shank be like, watch this. I'm gonna lag out his whole computer and ruin his life. Like, dang, can you not do that? That's a little much. It's a whole lot you just did there for no reason. My computer just spiked up to 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Salutations.
Let's go kill Neelathak. Neelathak. Let's go kill them Neelathak. See if I can remember the way. You know the way? Do you know the way? Do you know the way? I know the way. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Bone Fang, do you know the way? He does not know the way. I am cursed with people who do not know the way. Sir, Mr. Zealand, do you know? He does not know the way. Mr. Guardian, do you know the way? Do you know the way, Mr. Guardian? Get off him, y'all immune to colds. Leave him alone. He's downstairs in his cage. Ever since I came up here to the studio, he's downstairs and I can't get him. I mean, I could go get him and bring him up here. The Halls of What? Do you know the way? I know the way. Die, 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 die. Die. Die, 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 die. You know, I still have a Paladin torch. Like, I still don't have a Paladin torch for this Paladin. Out of all those torches that we got, and all those Paladin torches and Sorceress torches and everything that we got, I never kept a Paladin torch for myself the entire time. I'm like the worst streamer ever. Superior Tomahawk. Look here, you little meanies. Oh, this is the way we run around Neelathak, run around Neelathak, run around Neelathak. This is the way we target Neelathak right in his butthole. Poor little Neelathak, your army has failed you. You know, if this were if this were an older version of the game, I would have died from these snakes. Guaranteed. You got a pally torch? You got an extra pally torch? What do you want for it? I got some gull runes. You want some gull runes? I think I got 3 gully runes. Gully gulls. Gullos. I got 3 gullies. I got that's what I got? I got a lamb. Straight up just save and exit. It kind of sucks in PvP though, Kyle. It's The attack rating, you need like massive amounts of attack rating to make skills work in PvP, and I just like, and conviction doesn't work in PvP for some reason. So the negative defense that I rely on for vengeance doesn't do anything in PvP. I was trying to hit somebody with a vengeance hit just for fun, just to see how much damage I could do, and it does not translate properly. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like you need literally like massive amounts of attack rating to make it work. Yeah, I mean, you got 25,000 attack rating. Exactly. What's up, Chloroform? Who else I want to kill today? I want to murder Diablo. Let's go kill Diablo. Pablo, what you doing? I want to kill you dead. Come on over and I'll take you straight to bed, Diablo. I barely even take any damage on this guy. Stop shooting stuff at me. I'm not even really MFing. I just wanted to play. I just love playing my Conviction Paladin. He's so much fun. I'm rocking 8,272 damage right now. That's not bad. Especially considering that's practically double when you apply Conviction, because I get the negative 100%. So I'm rocking like 16,000 damage. Not bad at all. Now, granted, on monsters that are immune, 33% of that damage, of that 16,000, does get sort of muted. So when I go up against a monster that's not breakable, and he's got like fire immunity or cold immunity or lightning immunity or something, you know, that whole spectrum of damage is just cut straight off the top. Since I'm doing 3 spectrums. A rare barb helm, 2 open socket, and faster hit recovery. +2 barb, +3 BO, +3 shout. I'm actually kind of excited to look for some barb items. I wanted to get like a +3, because you know he's got superior legendary mount. He's got +3, 13% ED on that thing. Are there any good rune words for superior legendary mallets? I'm stealing all my mana. I need that for stuff, for mana things. I don't think you can make Hoto in a mallet. I'm pretty sure that somebody tried that one time and it didn't work. I see all the funny pictures. Look here with your lower resistance. A jank stings, and I know because I have the opposite of conviction. There's a lot of damage they're outputting there. Freaking punks with your lower resistance spam. I don't care about y'all lower resistance than me. I'm gonna get some potions. I'm gonna come right back. I see Kyle's trying to troll. That's right. I don't think Plague would work really good for Vengeance, but I do think Plague would work really good for a Holy Freeze Paladin. Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock. I feel like it would work really good for all those. Because, you know, you don't run Conviction if you're running native Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, or Holy Shock. And having lower resistance on your sword would be absolutely excellent. I think that's probably the best way to run it, honestly. Of course, you could also go with a Beast for Fanaticism so you can attack faster, but... well, yeah, but... so here's the thing about lower resistance combined with Conviction. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Right now, I can already hit the 200% cap, which is pretty much as high as you can go. So I'm already capable of that right now. So you'll watch. I use Medusa's Gaze, which is level 7 lower resistance, and literally all it takes is a couple smacks from the monsters, and I have lower resistance procced on all the monsters nearby. It's essentially the same effect as what's on Plague too, because they're both on striking or wind struck, and then I have Conviction and lower resist on the target at the same time. The only problem with this is that the lowest that a monster can possibly go is -100. So I always have a limit to how far down I can bring a monster, and the issue comes into play when you're dealing with a monster that is what's it called? 99% resistant. So if you have a monster that's 99% resistant, the most you can possibly apply to that monster is 199%. Conviction already reduces by 150%. So the level 7 lower resistance on Medusa's Gaze actually brings it down another 51%, which is 201% total. So I'm already hitting the 200% cap with just Medusa's Gaze and Conviction. But then the other problem comes into play with Vengeance itself. So Vengeance itself takes huge amounts of physical damage from your weapon. So your weapon is almost your most important thing when it comes to Vengeance. And I just couldn't see replacing my Breath of the Dying with a Plague because my damage would drop just massively. My damage would go down probably by 2,000 or 3,000 just by taking the Breath of the Dying off and putting Plague in. And the lower resistance wouldn't make up for the difference. So the problem is that the lower resistance and the Conviction both have to break the target at 20% effectiveness if they're immune, even if the monster has already been broken by one or the other. So, you know, say you come up to a monster, he's lightning immune, and Conviction breaks him down to like 90% or something, and lower resistance applies. Lower resistance still works under the 20% effectiveness, which means it only ends up applying like -10% or something like that. It's awful. Personally, I like having the lower resistance proc, don't get me wrong, but I also feel a lot safer when I'm running max res. I'm really liking the Herald of Zakarum combo here. Plague does own Medusa, absolutely, 100%. The issue is that for a Vengeance Paladin specifically, Medusa owns Plague. See, since I need weapon damage above all else on a Vengeance Paladin, the damage on the Plague isn't high enough. So what I'm losing by putting on the Plague would be way too much. Like, let me give you an example here. Here's a Demon Limb Tyrant Club, right? So here's my current setup with Breath of the Dying, which is 162 to 478. I'm running 2,766 to 8,272 elemental damage. If I put on Demon Limb, you notice that I go down literally to 4,148. Like, my damage literally drops in half. And I lose essentially everything that I've gained. Most of this is not enough. Plague isn't going to do enough damage to take that spot. Medusa's Gaze doesn't matter though. If I take off Medusa's Gaze, I don't lose that much damage. I maybe lose like a couple hundred over a plus the skills shield. And the amount that I gain from the lower resist makes up for it. It's way too much of a damage drop, Kyle. Way too much of a damage drop. Plague is already a slow skill. I mean, Vengeance is already a slow skill. It doesn't need to kill any slower. The one thing that I can do is take out a single target relatively quickly. I don't need a situation where I'm going to end up having to hit a target 2 or 3 times before it dies when I have to kill like 30 monsters. If I've got 30 monsters in front of me and I've got to hit each one 3 times, it literally works out to 90 hits before I can clear that group of monsters. If I can hit each monster 1 time and kill them, that's only 30 hits. Look at your Raft poison. God. Die. You're immune to 2 elements and you still died like a punk. And therein comes the other issue, is that you have to remember that this damage is divided into 3 parts. So you have the fire damage, you have the cold damage, and you have the lightning damage, and all 3 of them are being applied at the same time. So if I come across a monster, for instance, if I'm rocking, say, Demon Limb, for instance, and I come across a monster with 3,859 damage, that's being divided into 3. If that monster's immune to one of those 3 elements, I've got to cut off another 30%, 33% of that damage. And before you know it, when you're going up against a monster that has multiple immunities, I'm doing like 1,000 damage a hit. Like, it's absolutely nothing. So you have to take into account a lot of these small details when you're doing a Vengeance Paladin, because you just have so many different elements. The clue will always lead you to another video. Yes, that is how it is set up. It is deliberately set up to lead you to the next video until you find the last video in the sequence. If you rewind to the very beginning of this stream, I go over the very first video in the puzzle, so that you can get an idea of how it works. What's up, my buddy? Your fire hurts, and I don't have enough resistances. Oh god, my merc. Why are you so rude to my merc? That's absolutely terrible, Kyle. Kyle's so rude to me. I don't know why he's so rude. I think Plague on a Necro could make sense. It does have negative poison resistance on it. Might be easier than finding a Death's Web as well. Death's Web's a little rare, especially in good condition. I think Plague has very easily supplanted Death's Web for Druids, though. That's for sure. I don't think any Druids are still going to be using Plague for their rabies. Or Death's Web for their rabies. It just doesn't make any sense now that you've got a freaking bomb weapon like that with negative poison resistance on it and some other nice effects. Blackwell called me out. Oh, look. Dang. Holy dang. Dangity dang dang dang. Look at that. +3 Iron Golem, +3 Summon Resist. Hell yeah. That's a pretty sweet combo there. Anybody running Iron Golems? Anybody, like, specifically running Iron Golems? Because that would be, like, a bomb boss Iron Golem, head. You could throw Splendor in there with +1, get +4 to both, or you could throw potentially Rhyme in there as well. Oh wow, those aren't bad. 10% faster run walk, 2 resistances, and 25% MF. And anybody need some cheap MF boots? Diablo, I was talking, okay? I was talking, sir. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate. What's up, Corey Cagle? Those are some nice little Lobby boots, too. They're only level 26. That's okay, Corey. Works rough for me, too. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've live streamed since... Well, live streamed Diablo in a while. I've been too busy pumping out content. I've been too busy pumping the content. I'm pumping the content. I have so many videos scheduled, you guys don't even know. Like, there's like a whole bunch of them I haven't even finished the thumbnails on and stupid crap like that. But there's literally stuff coming for like the next 6 or 7 days. Days, suckers. Days. I had to do snake cord light belt because I promised myself I was going to do every single unique, and snake cord light belt, it was the last belt that I needed to do, and I'm going over this belt and I'm like, you know, snake cord like has like almost absolutely no purpose. it is a terrible belt. Like the only thing it's good for is like fighting Andariel, and then as soon as you kill Andariel, you like throw it on the dirt, like as you leave the town to go to Act 2. Oh, there's quite a few really good set items, Matt. I mean, heck, the Angelic Ring and Amulet combo by itself is amazing. The Death's Sash and Gauntlet combo is just freaking nuts, especially now that you can upgrade it. And I don't know, there's that Arctic. I don't know if you guys saw the Arctic armor. So the Arctic armor upgrades to like 2,000 defense. It's freaking nuts. Like nuts. Banded. Banded. God, Kyle, you get caught so many times by the filter, it's not even funny. Like, you literally... You literally got caught by the filter about, like, 13 times. And I didn't even see it, Kyle. Like, how do you manage to always get caught by the filter? And half the time the stuff that you say isn't necessarily, like, the worst, but, like, you always manage to include some word or some phrasing of words that always gets you caught by the filter. Like, just every single time. I'm actually counting right now how many times you got caught by the filter, and because I didn't notice because I was looking at the other screen, and you literally got caught by the filter about like 13 separate times in the past like 40 minutes. It's, I don't even know. And I have to like go in here and manually allow these comments every single time. Just manually allow every single comment. Kyle being the best Kyle he can possibly Kyle. That's all there is to it. Ladies and Kyle. Let's see her. Travancore. Let's go murder Travancore. He keeps changing his name. He keeps changing his name. His name is Kung Fu Dugong at this particular moment, but he keeps changing his name. He's changed his name like 2 or 3 times. He's still Kyle. I don't care. He didn't get away with it. No, he's still Kyle. Still Kyle. Punkin', everybody die. Drop me a monarch shield or you die. Gonna, why you kill my merc? It's very rude. Gonna do Man, I freaking wreck. The amount of damage I put out is insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Oh, dang. An Armageddon shield. That's a cool name. That is a cool name. What's your shield's name? Oh, I got the Storm shield. Well, my shield is the Armageddon shield. Yes. Armageddon, yes. Fear me. I'm gonna bring it back to town because I know it's worth like freaking 35,000 gold. It's worth 35k, and you killed my dang merc, so I gotta check it at least. Check these demon hide gloves though. Nope. Nope. Ah. Y'all ever watch Flash Gordon? Freaking love that music on that freaking crap. So stupid. Like, it's like the best stupid music that you've ever heard. Wasn't it Queen that did that, Jank? Didn't Queen do the Flash Gordon song? It was like, he'll save every one of us. He's a savior of the universe. Flash. I need the bow, Blackwell. I need the bow. I forgot that I gave the bow away to an enchant sorceress or a holy shock paladin or something. Last time he was in the game, and I didn't realize I needed the. I didn't realize I didn't have the bow. I thought I had an extra. I actually need a couple items.
Hello.
For unique videos. I need a Widowmaker. I need that. Definitely. If anybody could provide me with a Widowmaker so I can do the video, that would be nice. What pieces do I use in Arathas? I usually put the whole set on. Arathas is kind of broken. The full set bonus is just nuts. I personally think Arathas is one of the best sets in the game, like bar none. Like it's only 4 pieces. And the bonuses that it gives you is just it's absolutely nuts. And the pieces that it takes up is not even really that bad. It takes up a gloves, a belt, your helmet, and an amulet. And it leaves open pretty much everything else that you would need. Rings, your weapon, your shield slot, your armor slot, your boot slot. I mean, and it's great. Plus you can socket the helmet. You can put something nice in it. Gotta socket the helmet and put something nice. If you guys want to come in and bring me a Widowmaker so I can do that video, I will be more than happy to take it. I'm just sitting in GGM 116. I'm just going to go kill Mephisto real quick. I'm probably going to switch over to my Necromancer at some point here. What's up, buddy? So, you know what the key is of killing undead bone fetishers? You know what the key is? You don't kill them fast. That's the key. Okay, they come up to you like this. Don't panic about it. Kill them one at a time. All right, kill them one at a time, slowly. Let the HP damage that they do sink in, and then and watch as you're make sure your HP is not just like careening down into the dungeon. What a lot of the mistake people make is they kill them all so fast that literally they all explode at the same time, like instantaneously. Like there's like a whole army of them right here. You kill one, use a potion. Kill one. Kill one. Kill one. Kill one. See? Not so bad. But if I were to sit there and just murder them all really quickly, just like bip, 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 I'd be dead. I'd be dead really fast.
I can't carry anymore.
And yes, those are real sound effects. Bip, 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 bip. Honestly, now that you can upgrade Aratha's belt for full potion slots, I think I might actually try and make an Aratha's character, like an endgame Aratha's character. I think it'd be fun. Teleport doesn't always work versus the stupid little bone fetishes. I have seen so many times where I would literally be trying to teleport away from them, and they're like extra fast, and they catch up to me like literally before my teleport spell even finishes, and they're beating me to death. And like they like if they get the extra fast mod, you might as well just give up on life. Well, thank you, hardest style of dance. What is the hardest style of dance? Because you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if you want to play some Diablo, you are a friend of mine. I can dance if I want to. I'm gonna leave these Stygian dolls alone. I don't know how to say the word Stygian doll, so I say it how I want to. And the Melbourne Shuffle. Reminds me of that movie. And it's the Kansas City Shuffle. Oh, he looked left, and I look right. It's the Kansas City Shuffle. The Kansas City Shuffle. D2R. That remind me of a movie or something. Breath of the Dying and no CTA. I don't generally like using CTA, hardest style of dance. It's just I don't like giving up my swap 2 weapon for a temporary bonus. It's not even doesn't even last that long. Unless you've got your character built for plus the skills. And it has to be specifically raw plus the skills, not like Paladin plus the skills. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that. But like if you have plus 2 Pally, that doesn't help CTA. It has to be plus 2 raw. If it's not plus 2 raw, it doesn't do anything. I don't know. And eventually it gets to the point where you're just like, is the 90-second buff to my HP really worth me having to spam swap to the item over and over again? Zealer OW. Get him! It's an undead lord. Get him! Get him! Die. You die. You die. Grand Shammy. Ooh. Ooh. 10 to max 66 attack rating. Hell yes. Can I replace that with anything? I don't know. Oh yeah, I can take off my all res Chammy. Yes. Another 10 max. If you guys are wondering what that actually does for me, look at my freaking damage, which is 10k right now. Look at it, goes to 11k just for putting this stupid little charm on. The beautiful, like, amazingness of those plus 10 Chammies is great. The Widowmaker. I don't have a Scroll of Town Portal. Oh, there's one. Always on the floor. Yes.
Yes.
Bink. D2R. Hey. Oh, hold on, I have to put up my torch then. I'm holding on to my Barbarian's Torch specifically, so I have the plus the stats. Boom, 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 boom. I did do a video on charms, Matt. I did indeed. Oh, another Widowmaker. All right, I'm gonna do a video on this Widowmaker. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm actually gonna start transitioning into doing videos during live stream. So I don't necessarily want to. Well, thank you, D2R. I don't necessarily want to lower the quality of my videos because I do 4K videos, but doing the videos during live stream could be very fun. It's gonna take some time. Yeah, I have a like what charms you should keep video. I have over 1,000 videos. I'm not gonna get mad at anybody if you guys don't know about my videos. I have a whole Minecraft playlist that you guys have probably never even known existed. I have an entire World of Tanks playlist that you guys probably don't even know exists. I did all the Half-Life games. I did System Shock. I did all sorts of cool games. And I can't hardly blame you guys for not knowing they don't exist because I literally have like over 1,000 videos. Anyway, I linked it in chat. It's not like as detailed probably as you might want, but it does have a lot going on here. That's plus 3 skills is very nice. That's a lot plus 3 skills. Is Diablo my favorite? Believe it or not, System Shock 2 is my favorite. System Shock 2 is without a doubt one of my favorite games ever, like all time. I'm burning. I did a full playthrough of System Shock 2, by the way, 20 episodes long. It's not my best work. I might actually redo this when they come out with the remaster, but there it is right there. That's my System Shock 2 playthrough. System Shock 2 is this really amazing game that came out around, was it like 2000 or something?
I need a key.
And it's a first-person shooter that's also kind of like a horror game, and it's based in space. And basically, the premise of the story is that a artificial intelligence has been launched into outer space because it tried to destroy the planet, and it's thought to be long lost for a very long period of time. But come to find out, it's not lost. And on the first interstellar journey of humans, they come across the AI, which infects the ship and starts to hack into everything and tries to take over the ship. And unbeknownst to you, the AI has also created its own form of life because it was lonely. And and the aliens call her Mother. And the aliens start to take over the ship too. But only the aliens don't like Mother. The aliens started to rebel against Mother. They think that she's mean, and apparently Mother tried to kill them, and so they're feuding. It's a whole thing. It has RPG elements in it too, where you have to level up your characters. Just all sorts of really cool things that you've got to do to make your character stronger. There's an entire path that you can go through in the game, which is melee. There's an entire path you can go to. There's like pistols and like grenade launchers. There's like exotic weapons that come from like alien planets and stuff like that. And there's also an entire tree of like laser pistols and laser rifles and stuff. It's very, very cool. You know, I feel like we've been in this level 2 for a little bit too long, but maybe we'll get a jaw or a burr drop from one of these chests. Where's my jaw or burr? I'm not greedy. I said jaw or burr. It doesn't have to be a jaw. Could be a jaw or a burr. It can be one or the other. Is there a date for season 1 start? No, we don't have a date for season 1 yet. We do have we're testing out ladder soon. Coming up, they're going to be testing ladder in the next PTR, which is probably coming in about 2 weeks. Hey, Bone Visage. Pretty socket Bone Visage. It's kind of a low defense Bone Visage, though. Isn't 105 like really low? Replenish life 4 jewel. J-Rock, JR, I'm gonna send you a video specifically since you play hardcore. Because you play hardcore, my boy. This video is just for you. I'm even gonna do like the narrator voice. And Diablo's 2 deadliest monsters. The Bone Fetish. That video is all about the Bone Fetish. It teaches you about why the Bone Fetish is so deadly. Goes over all the mechanics of it. Teaches you how to counter the Bone Fetish so you don't end up dying horribly. And you know, in softcore, it's not really a big deal. You can learn by smashing your face into the wall. But in hardcore, you know, when you die, that's it. So you know, don't learn by smashing your face into the wall in hardcore. Instead, learn through vicariously through my video of me smashing my face into the screen, and that way you'll be all right. Die and die. Bone Fetish with the firebug.
I need a key.
What firebug? Their explosion is physical damage. I am curious. I like to learn. I want to learn the things you teach me. I do the heck and learn, and you do the heck and teach.
My brothers.
What's up, my feisty? What's up, Roger? Roger Dodger. And he done clicked on every chest. He said, boy, what is on my chest? And what is on my meat? Ooh, Avenger Guard. Come on, Barb helmets. That's terrible. Why you do this to me? You know what always feels bad when you pick up an item? That you know can roll skills. And it rolls nothing. I used to be over here like, you know, you could have been the one. You could have been the one, but you were not. I am the one, the one, the one.
Hail to you, champion.
I'm gonna drop my puzzle video in here. If you guys want to take part in the puzzle to win $1,000, this is the puzzle video. If you scroll back to the beginning of this live stream, you'll see me explain what the puzzle is. But I just want to drop it in there one more time. Nobody has gotten the answer yet. Let me double check my email just to be sure. But nope, nobody has gotten the answer yet. So the $1,000 is still up for grabs. So the way that EXP works, Matt, is it actually goes up depending on how many people are in the game by 50% per player. Up to 8 players, which is 450%. And if you're all together, it splits between all of you, basically. That's how kind of how it works. If you are in an 8-player game and you're playing by yourself, you actually get more EXP than you do when you're with a group. But since the difficulty of the monsters also goes up, there is a kind of a cutoff here. So if you're not capable of killing the monsters quickly enough, then the extra EXP doesn't really matter because, well, you're just it's just a wash. The time versus EXP gain ends up working out to the same calculation. The only time that you can ever really take advantage of the whole 8 players, I want to play by myself and get maximum EXP gag is if you're capable of killing in Players 8 by yourself with the same speed as if you were in Players 1. So you got to be pretty badass to be able to do that. You got to be pretty strong. You got to be pretty strong. Crafted a Doom Collar amulet, level 95, and you got one of those. You got one of those high modifiers. 9% FCR, 8% mana steal, 6% life stolen, 11 mana regen, 7% lightning resist, 11%, 10% damage saved coast to mana. I mean, without plus the skills at that level, it might not be worth using. Usually, when you get around to like the level 95 range, you're usually using a +2 something or a +1 something with other effects, and I just don't see an amulet without plus the skills on it being useful for most players. It really depends on the character specifically. But if I were, for instance, if I wanted to go with a lightning, or sorry, mana steal amulet, which kind of seems with like that what that is a mana steal amulet. Crescent Moon would be a superior choice because it has like 13 or 14% mana steal on it or something. I can't even remember. It's high. There's a lot. There's a lot on there. There's that. Socket leg. So the level of an item is often dependent on the modifiers on the item and not necessarily that it's a good item. So like it's kind of a misnomer because it does make you kind of feel like it's a much better item than it actually is. And it's just a matter of looking at it objectively. So you know, if you look at the item objectively and try and figure out what it could potentially be good for, you'll start to get an idea of what is useful and what's not useful. Most characters, for instance, around that level, around 95, definitely want some form of plus to skills, whether it's +1 or +2, whether they're using High Lords or you know, or Maras, or whether they have a +2 amulet, or maybe they're rocking a +3 to a specific branch of skills. But most of the time around that level, you're rocking some kind of plus to skills, and that's really where we're at. So without the plus to skills on there, it kind of doesn't really work very well. You know why people say druids suck? 1 to max damage. Because they can't teleport in werewolf form. That's why. Everybody's so hung up on Enigma they can't look past it. So the fact that druids can't teleport in werewolf form immediately makes them subpar. Oh, you want to play that subpar class that can't teleport in werewolf form? Why would you do that to me? You just like to torture yourself. Stop being rude to me while I'm looking at stuff. It's finding one of every single item in the game, Restitutor. I don't know what's going on with my my Twitch stream. It says that I'm live, but it's not working. When I go and actually check it, it doesn't seem to actually be logged in. I'm going to try and remove it and re-add it. Sometimes that helps when it comes to Twitch. I swear sometimes it just like deauthorizes my whole account. It's like, you know what? You know what? Even though you streamed like 2 days ago, you know, I don't really think that you belong here, okay? I don't really think you belong, so yeah. I don't think so. Blah, look him leer. I do use a Holy Grail site to keep track of my my account. I do indeed. Alright, so I completely re-added Twitch to Restream.io and is it working? That's the question. Still says I'm offline. You know, I'm gonna pay for a service like this, and then and the entire purpose doesn't work. It's just like, oh, you know, I'm just not gonna work. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I know that's what you want me to do, so I'm not gonna do it. Nah, I haven't found materials. No, sir. It's bound to happen eventually. Halberd. Is it ethereal though? It is not. Boo. Absolutely excellent iron golem. Anybody want an iron golem? Best iron golem in the Texas West. understand why I can't stream Twitch. It's done this before a couple times, and I've never really quite figured out why. Because it just doesn't make any sense. It'll just like magically start working again at some point. It'll just be like, hey, you know what? Ooh, cool. Checking to see if it was ethereal. My Slowby character. Man, that conviction was making that freaking corpse explosion really smack. I always wonder what it'd be like to have like conviction and amp damage together on like a corpse exploding spammer, because you should be like absolutely wrecking. Negative 100% elemental and negative 100% physical damage on a skill that does fire and physical. That jank probably hits hard as yeah, it's just not working on Twitch. I'm just going to turn it off for now. Guess you just have to catch me on the boob tube. On the boob tube, you can meet your fellow man on the boob tube. Uh-oh, 15% ED superior you want. I'm gonna make something fancy with that, boys. Alright, let's go to the next game. I'm trying to think here. I don't necessarily want a magic find on my Paladin, but I could certainly play around with the idea. Or we could just EXP. That'd be kind of fun. We could do that. We could do some EXP runs. We could do some exploits. Boom, 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 boom. Do I think they will bring keyboard support to console? I'm not really sure why they ever took it away, to be honest. I've always felt like that should have been, I always felt like that should have been an oddity. What was I talking about? Yeah. I was talking about consoles not having like the lobbies and stuff like that, and the controller, and the keyboard support, and the mouse support. Like they had to like strip that stuff away. Like I always felt like that was kind of a dumb thing to do. They should have just left it. I don't know why you'd strip something away like that. Man, the amount of damage I do to these guys is kind of nuts. You guys gotta remember, Deadly Strike doesn't work for me. I mean, open wounds works, but I don't even think I have open wounds at this particular point. I got prevent monster heal. I don't even have any crushing blow except for I think the 7% that's on my gloves. Yeah, 7% crushing blow. And I'm still just like ripping these guys to shreds as far as damage is concerned. I mean, there's certain characters I don't like to play on the console. My Bozon, for instance, I really don't like to play her on the console. My Nintendo Switch, I feel like it's very poor gameplay. Part of the fun of those characters in the first place is that they're very positional, very much so. Like, I want to make sure that I've got the angle correct, you know, for my attack, so that my arrow is going through the maximum number of targets. Because War Travelers gives me a massive damage bonus as a Vengeance Paladin, like close to 400 damage or something like that. It's pretty nuts. So these are War Travs. So the 15 to 25 damage that's on War Travs is actually it's like min-max or something. It's actually minimum and maximum damage. A lot of people don't necessarily know this. So if you take my damage right now, I'm 2,992 to 9,473. And when I put on War Travs, watch my damage go up literally almost 500 points on the top end, and or about 300 points on the bottom. It's a pretty massive damage bonus for a small thing. And I like using these when I'm not fighting like Ubers and things like that, because it brings my damage up even higher. Which is what I want. What I really want. I wanna hit you in the face with a big... Oh, sorry. That was not a good way to go. Definitely didn't like that version. Let's not sing that song on stream because we'll get banned in the USA. What's up, SWP Gaming? Takes too much time to kill each monster. Bop, 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 bop. Boo, 3 target. No F. What's up, Grand Visor of Poopas? Bad class? What do you mean bad class, Kyle? What's up, Danger Dowel? Danger Dowel. That's the Dowel of the danger. He's a danger Dowel. Don't ding dang got a danger Dowel. Gonna get you with it, pal. Can't think of anything that rhymes with Danger Dowel except Colin Powell, and I don't think he liked that very much. Kyle, don't multiply. No multiplication. No multiplication. Oh, Danger Dowel, throw in the towel. You can't go no further. I'm gonna take you out to the back and shoot you in the woodshed. That was rough. That couldn't come out the way I wanted exactly. That was a little violent. But it rhymed.
Not even death can save you from me.
It rhymed. Die. Oh Lord, an Eisenhard sword! An Eisenhard slight brand. I'll make a troll stream one day where I just get really excited about items that drop all the time. Like, oh my god, Eisenhard's case! Do you know how rare this is? I've never seen one in this condition. This is the rarest armor that has ever existed. The real question, Danger Dow, is why not do Vengeance? I think Vengeance is one of the best specs in the game. There's literally nothing you can't kill. Like, literally nothing you can't kill. You can kill physical immunes, you can kill fire immunes, you can kill cold immunes, you can kill lightning immunes, you can kill poison immunes, you can kill poison lightning, you can kill poison fire, you can kill poison ice, you can kill poison cold, you can kill cold fire, you can kill cold lightning. It does not matter. Whatever the resistances the monsters have, you can literally mutate them, and it's amazing. You don't need AoE. Smiters aren't AoE. What kind of AoE does a smiter have? Please let me know, Kung Fu. Please let me know, Kyle. What kind of AoE does a smiter have? People still play smiters all the dang time. People still play smiters every single day, and they ain't got no AoE. They got 0 AoE.
How may I be of help?
Hammers are boring, though. Why do I want to play like the same class that everybody else is playing? I don't. All right, Brandon. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Gotta go kill some oops today. Ain't gonna bang on bang late. Killing Ubers is what we do. And then we go and take a really big poo. Taking a big old poo. Alright, what are we doing? We going to collect organs? Organs! What's up, Ponka-da-Ponko? I don't even have any crushing blow. I got a little bit of crushing blow. Where's my, oh yeah, my dagger. My dagger. That's right. I need my dagger. My dagger! Hold on. My beautiful flesh ripper. The ripper of the flesh. Yeah, with a shale in it. Yes. Exactly what I needed. Got a beautiful flesh ripper with a shale in it. Come here. A Tangrid? I mean, I've got to find it myself, Morbius. So that's kind of the whole thing. It's kind of the whole shtick. Sorry, I was trying to move so I could show my HP. You guys like to see my HP. You guys like to see when I'm about to die. You guys like to see. I do know grief is good, but grief doesn't work for vengeance. Grief does not work for vengeance. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. Every single time somebody pops in, they're like, why aren't you using a grief? And I'm like, cause it doesn't work on vengeance. Who we killing next? We killing next. Man, I need like a couple more points in strength. Let me go ahead and buff myself with enchant. Teach me the ways of the Pally. That would be a downgrade, Kyle. You cannot teach me to play the Paladin better, because I play the Paladin how I want to. I like to play the Paladin the way I play my Paladin. It's part of the fun. If I wanted to be a grief smiter using hammers, I would be a grief smiter using hammers. Yeah, you need high IS because vengeance is a relatively slow skill, so having high IS is very important. He's got a lot of HP. Off the bridge. I'm trying to kill your decrepified cousin in the background here. Beast Runeward doesn't have enough damage. So trust me, I went through all this. I went through like literally every single bit of this when I built my Vengeance Paladin the first time. And this is not my first Vengeance Paladin. This is like my third Vengeance Paladin, by the way. So the first time I built my Vengeance Paladin, I literally used just about every single item, went through every single piece of equipment that I could, tried to figure out exactly what would be optimal, and Breath of the Dying was the optimal weapon. Like, there's literally no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you're a Vengeance Paladin, Breath of the Dying is the weapon that you need to use. Mine's a relatively low roll, Breath of the Dying, too. It's a terrible roll. I think I was like 1% off bottom. I'm literally 351%, and I'm pretty sure that that the bottom roll on a Breath of the Dying is 350%. It's literally 1%. 1% above the crappiest roll that you can get. And it's still a great weapon. I don't like to swap either, Samael. That's why half the time I won't even remember to do it. So Famine is an interesting option, but the issue is that the magic damage, the fire damage, the lightning damage, and the cold damage that it adds is not multiplied. So basically how the Vengeance skill works is it only multiplies damage specifically from physical damage coming directly from the weapon. So when you actually look at the skill, you can see I have 374% extra fire damage, 324% extra cold damage, and 384% extra lightning damage. So it takes the base of my weapon. So if I go to just a regular attack, you see I have 696 to 2,104. There's probably a little bit of fire damage or something in there. It takes the base of my weapon and it adds a huge percentage of all three elements directly to that. So when you run something that's lower damage that's not ethereal, like for instance, Famine cannot be made in an ethereal item, so it's always going to have less damage than a Breath of the Dying. And the percentage difference is going to be huge. Death isn't fast enough. I don't like using Death because it's not fast enough. Death doesn't have any increased attack speed. Death does have a good use, though. It is very good for Blade Fury. I would definitely recommend 100% if you want to use a Death. Use a Death for Blade Fury Assassins. That's like the best use that you can possibly use for Blade Fury. Oh, wow. 15% enhanced Fang Blade. Nice. Hell yeah. I was going to try and make a rune word in a Fang Knife. And that is literally a perfect base. I think the only, there's only like one rune word that can go in a dagger. You're talking about the rune, the unique item that has Deadly Strike. The problem is that Deadly Strike also does not affect Vengeance. Trust me, I went through all of this. Every single thing. Looking at Deadly Strike, looking at things like Open Wounds, Crushing Blow, looking at various effects, like trying to see what like plus min-max damage, you know, plus min damage, plus max damage, charms, rings, all sorts of crazy stuff. And basically what it came down to is this. The only things that affect Vengeance, literally the only things that affect Vengeance, are on weapon ED and plus min and plus max damage. That is it. There is literally nothing else that affects Vengeance besides those two things. Now you can also use plus skill damage because it technically counts as a spell, apparently. So like when you have Nightwing's Veil, which has plus cold skill damage, or you have I'm trying to think of like a good one that would actually mesh with Vengeance. Those things can actually be useful because the plus skill damage will beef up the amount of elemental damage that you get from one particular element. But then that also is the problem. So you end up with other issues where you're only beefing up one element. So instead of beefing up all three elements, you're only beefing up one. And anything that beefs up all three elements is going to give you a greater damage increase than something that's only beefing up one element. Hey, Superior Karash shield. To check that out. Oh, all res 30. It's not really high enough. Vengeance does have a physical component. Which basically means, God bless it, I was like stuck on something. I don't know what it was. I couldn't move. I literally kept trying to move and he kept trying to kick the barrel. Let's kick the barrel. Yeah, so basically my damage is split up into quarters. So I have 25% physical damage, I have 25% cold, 25% fire, 25% lightning. I mean, it's 4 elements. And that's why it works so well versus no matter what monster I come to, because I can effectively take on any monster. Guessing Zealer found the found Endorial. I don't have tires my conviction will run out on. No life tab. I don't even have my, I don't even actually have my freaking, my life tab gauntlets on me. And not like it would matter anyway, because we have lower resistance being spammed on all targets. Blur, 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 blur. Kyle, you're always on this shtick. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Like, the first couple times it was cute, and then eventually it gets to the point where we're talking about the same subject over and over again, and I can tell you that I'm picking a particular skill, and you're like, that skill's garbage, and I'm like, but that's the skill I've chosen, and you're like, but you should choose this one, and I'm like, but no, I don't want to choose that one. I've chosen this one specifically. I'd be like, if I chose a car and I go out and I buy a specific car, and you're like, you should have chosen this car, and I'm like, no, but I chose this car. And I'm literally like, I'm gonna buy parts to upgrade this car. He was like, no, you shouldn't buy parts to upgrade that car. You should throw that car in the garbage, and you should go buy this car. And that's how you sound every single time you make a comment. You're like, you should just take everything you've done, throw it in the garbage, and then go get this instead. I can't leave because I have multiple bodies on the ground with multiple pieces of equipment on them, and if I leave, there's a very good chance I will lose some of that equipment. So there's absolutely nothing I can do but sit here and wait for you guys to clear the room. If I rejoin, there's a very good chance I will lose either my Breath of the Dying or every single piece of equipment that I have.
Good evening.
So I can just stand here and wait.
Evening.
That's pretty much it, Chloroform. Do what I do, or stand here and take my criticism. Should have went and got my, those gloves are on my Blade Fury Assassin, yes. And I'm also missing my absorption rings. I'm really very ill-prepared for Ubers. I thought maybe I could just squeak by with some crappy equipment that I had sitting in my stash, but apparently no. That's not good. I'm not worried about it. I'll figure it out eventually. Just takes a little bit of time and patience. potions.
The morning comes.
The reason why we all died was because the Necromancer was casting lower resistance on Lilith while we were trying to depend on life tap to stay alive. And very slowly but very surely there was nothing we could do but die because we had no incoming life. Vengeance does provide life leech, but life tap provides so much more. That's another reason why you really want high physical damage with your on your weapon when it comes to vengeance, because it's not only a matter of building your physical damage because you want high elemental damage. It's building your physical damage so you actually have something to leech from. Your mana and your life leech only works off of your physical damage, so you want that physical damage to be high. I should probably switch over to High Lords for this. Should still be good on resistances, yeah.
Hello.
Yes, warrior.
I can't count how many times people have told me, you need treachery, you need to go get your treachery, Brock. And I'm like, sir. I was like, you do realize I have conviction. If you guys are unaware, conviction cancels out the conviction from Mephisto. And there is nothing that is going to give you more resistances than canceling out Mephisto's conviction. He has negative 150% to all resistances. If I can cancel out his conviction, I'm saving myself negative 150% to my resistances. Last Wish is like a freaking safety bubble. What are you talking about? I've always thought Last Wish was kind of broken. Last Wish is like that item that you cheat in for yourself when you're like 10 years old and you just like, you're just giggling the whole time while you're cheating in it. You're like, and I'm going to get myself this, and I'm going to be super god. Throat's so dry. I mean, the damage on Last Wish is kind of low, but it does have some other benefits to make up for it. Unfortunately, Might does not affect Vengeance. The life tap proc is certainly nice. What's going on, Hashburger? Fortitude. It's a nice plate. An Archon plate, no less. Nice. Fervor, nice. I'm trying to think if maybe I should swap out to COH, but I'm going to lose resistances. I'm going to lose quite a bit of resistances. And I know that's kind of interesting when you say, like, I'm losing resistances by going to COH, but that's the truth. I actually do lose resistances going to COH.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
I do gain some other nice effects, though. Looked away from the screen for half a second and all my HP disappeared. Who the hell's stealing all my mana? Bale's dead. Where's the mana steal coming from? Oh crap! I forgot to repair the dagger. This is always an issue when I use Shelled Flesh Ripper. Flesh Ripper does not have the greatest amount of durability, and it's gonna break on me. For some reason, I never really understood why Smite pulls durability from your weapon. Never really understood that. I always thought Smite should have pulled durability from your shield. That would have always made a lot more sense to me, I think. God, let me out. I couldn't move for some reason. I think the only monsters in the game that actually give me even the tiny bit of trouble is the Pit Lords. And I can still kill them because I do have a modicate amount of physical damage. But they're like the only things in the game that actually give me any trouble whatsoever because they're immune to every single element. So literally 75% of my damage gets nullified by just, by their presence. God, I hate when they slow walk away from you and they just you can't hit them because they're walking at just the right speed. They're too fast for you to catch up to, too slow for you to actually run up and smack them. It's like the weirdest thing. Like you literally will try and run up to them, and as soon as you stop to take an attack, they're too far away from you to actually be hit. And then and then if you try and run ahead of them, it's like they just they know and they speed up. I do think they need to remove the ITD on Smite. I feel like a lot of the ITD abilities take away from all the other abilities. Or at least they could make the ITD on Smite not affect bosses. That would be very interesting. Just the same way that ITD in the game does not affect bosses. So if you're running ITD on a weapon, like for instance if you have I can't remember, Famine. If you're running Famine has ITD on it. Famine doesn't affect bosses, so it doesn't help you versus Bale or Duriel or Mephisto or anything like that. So you have to actually have the attack rating to do it. I mean, if they converted it to something like that, it would be a little bit more interesting. Nice, +1 shapeshifter. Throw this in here. I don't know, I just don't see the reason to have attack rating in the game if you're also going to have all these other things. Just give me a standard of heroes. Why, thank you. Thank you. I just don't see the reason to have all this attack rating, all this attack rating in the game, and then have all these skills that just completely ignore it. And then some characters can ignore it, and the other characters they can't. They're just stuck in this limbo zone, like 24,000 attack rating barbarians. I also really don't like the 5% guaranteed miss no matter what. I think that's dumb. If you've got enough attack rating to hit something, there shouldn't be a 5% chance for you to miss. I don't like that. I never have liked that. I think that's one of the dumbest mechanics of this game. Like, you're talking about, I could be a level 99 god character. I could be rocking, 300,000 attack rating. And there's still a 5% chance I could miss, a level 1 Fallen. problem is when you pump attack rating, you also lose other effects. Like, I usually don't like pumping attack rating because it causes other things to go down. A lot of other things to go down. They have it. Honestly, they have it pretty well balanced to the point where when you end up with a skill that has good attack rating, or like items that have good attack rating, they usually end up screwing you over in other ways. Try to make some room so I can actually put up. Get in there. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell to fix my Blade Fury Assassin. Her attack rating is Garbo. She's got the most Garbo attack rating that ever freaking Garboed. Yes. Shapeshifters. I will use it on my druid. I have a druid. I will use it on my druid. My druid, and I don't have enough space for anything. I don't have enough frickin' space. Frickin' space. I don't have enough frickin' space. Frickin' space. I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space. Lord. So many people. Why you give this to me? I don't want. It's massive. I don't want your massive. It's very massive. Oh. Hey, look at that.
Carry anymore.
A silver-edged axe. Look at that. Is it ethereal? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I already killed everything out here. I'm gonna go wreck an Arcane Sanctuary. What's up, ghosty boasties? It's the ghosties with the mosties, and they don't stand a chance against me. Heck, my merc could kill you guys. My poor merc who couldn't hang in Uber Tristram. Whose mercenary can hang in Uber Tristram though? That's the question.
Good evening.
The problem with attack rating is very simple.
Come back this way.
There is far too much bonus percentage and not enough raw attack rating. What ends up happening 99 times out of 100 is you have this massive bonus percentage to attack rating, but you don't have any raw attack rating. Most of the items don't provide you with the raw attack rating that you need. So you end up in this stupid situation where you got like plus 1,500% attack rating, but you've got like a whole like 30 attack rating coming in from other sources. Yes, that is why angelics are so broken. Not because angelics give you large amounts of attack rating, but because they give you large amounts of raw attack rating. Not percentage, raw attack rating. And the raw attack rating gets multiplied by all the other things. So you end up with all these very nice... Oh, there's a thresher and a jewel. Look at that. 6 max damage, 8 strength, terrible jewel. Havoc Thirst Thrasher. Does it got any amp proc on it? Does it got proc? Amp proc. It does not have amp proc. Honestly, I think one of the things that they need to revisit, they could fix all of this, is very simple. They need to revisit the dex to attack rating for me. If Dex gives more attack rating than it does now, like a lot per point, it might actually entice people to put more points into dexterity and get attack rating specifically. Because we have so much plus percentage, each particular point in dexterity could be massive if the attack rating were boosted a little bit. Like, take for instance what I've got right now. So I've got let me actually, you know what, let me go ahead and pop on enchant. So we're gonna pop on enchant. So here I am rocking 9,553 attack rating, right? So look at this little charm I got. This little charm. It's 63 attack rating, right? 9,553. 63 attack rating right now is what is that? 150-ish. So it gets, actually that's my combat skills. Hold on. Haha. So it's like 400. So 63 attack rating is getting multiplied out into 400. Like, each point of attack rating is so important that literally just a small amount of attack rating, like 63, can be a massive difference in the amount of attack rating you got. If I take off all my attack rating charms, it's kind of nuts. Like, literally I get to the point where I'm rocking as low as like 7,000 when I start taking off all my attack rating charms. It's just stupid. Even something as small as this little 32. See this little 32 attack rating charm? Look at this. 9,769, 9,553. Like, the amount of freaking bonus that a small little AR charm like that gives you is freaking nuts. Now the beautiful thing about Vengeance is I got this beautiful negative 94% enemy defense. So most of the monsters that I come across, they have very little defense anyway. So I'm not really too worried about the attack rating on this character. But when I come across things like Mephisto, Uber Mephisto, I can't do anything. So I realized this a long time ago, that Uber Mephisto has conviction, and his conviction cancels out my conviction, and both of our convictions are basically doing nothing. So he's not getting any negative defense, I'm not getting any negative defense, he's not getting any negative resistances, and I'm not getting any negative resistances. But what it does is it makes it so that I can't hit him. So I had to start building attack rating so that I could actually hit Uber Mephisto. And there's a couple monsters in the game that are like this, that I have to actually build attack rating for, so I can actually hit them when I, when there is a situation where my conviction is being canceled out, or if the negative defense doesn't work on them for some reason, maybe they're bugged or whatever. If I'm in a situation like that, I want to make sure that I'm hitting them, and it really sucks when you don't. Don't knock the ghosts off the platform, sir. I mean, there's lots of things to worry about. You got to worry about survivability. You got to worry about your damage. Are you actually doing enough damage to actually kill anything? You know, are you actually in a position where attack rating is really your most important concern? But you got to think about the fact, if you're not hitting a target, there's a lot of problems. If you're not hitting a target, you're not getting any lifesteal. If you're not hitting a target, you're not getting any mana steal. If you're not hitting a target, you're not dealing any damage. If you're not hitting a target, you're not potentially causing faster hit recovery stuns on the monster. You're not potentially applying your prevent monster heal. You're not applying your open wounds. You're not applying your crushing blow. And as you start to realize that, you know, hey, if I'm not hitting the target, none of these amazing things that I'm capable of doing are actually being applied to the target. Dang, another max damage charm. I'm rolling in max damage charms today. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I hate flawlesses. Or amethysts. I kind of like the Final Fantasy XI way of doing things. Final Fantasy XI had this like this weapon class system, and every character had his own specific like class of weapons that were his specific responsibility, and other classes could use those weapons potentially, but at like a diminished rate. So they had a lower attack rating basically. Or something along those lines, and it was more difficult for them to hit targets. You could beef it up in various ways, but for the most part, you know, you had to deal with it if you wanted to use a weapon that was subpar for your class. I used to have a lot of fun using subpar weapons. I remember specifically I played the warrior. The warrior was essentially like good at every single weapon, but he only had like one or two that were considered like his end-all be-all weapons. And 114 to attack rating, with cold damage, no less. I don't know if you guys know this, but cold damage actually adds to your total chill duration. So when you have cold damage of any kind, it adds to your chill duration. Having multiple like cold damage charms, has like a freezing arrows on or something like that has cold effects, can actually increase your cold damage or your cold duration by a pretty large amount. That's funny, Baronera Star is in my latest puzzle, clown. I think Baronera Star is a good weapon, to be honest. It fills pretty much every single category. It's a very fast weapon. It does relatively high elemental damage. It does relatively nice physical damage as well, and can be socketed with a shale to make it even faster. It works absolutely great on a Zeal Paladin. I actually beat Uber Diablo one time, completely randomly. My gear was absolutely subpar, but I did have a Baronera Star, and that's what I ended up killing him with, was a Baronera Star. You gon' get punked by my merc, and you cannot be frozen, that's okay. What's up, Ghosty? How do you get ahead of me, Merc? How did you get ahead of me? Marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. You gotta say sauce. Marinara sauce. Don't let nobody fool you, Kyle. These weapons are still OP. They didn't become un-OP. They're still just as good as they always were. They just made a weapon that was even better. It'd be like if I had a staff, and the staff had like the power to smite 17 elephants in a single volley. And literally, like, somebody comes out and goes, "Oh yeah, well that's a really nice staff. but mine can smote 18 in a single volley. It does not diminish the fact that the previous staff can still smote 17 in a single volley. Hellslayer Decapitator axe over here. It's not ethereal, though. Aren't cruels still a big thing? Like, if you find a perfect cruel with the right mods, aren't perfect cruels still a good thing? If I remember correctly. Like, it's got to be, like, the right modifiers. But perfect, cruel, blue somethings can actually still be pretty darn good. $14,000 attack rating. Did you see how much attack rating the frickin' enchant merc gives, Kyle? When maxed out, the enchant merc is capable of giving like 585% extra attack rating on his enchant. What's up, Darren Stewart? How's it going, man? Can't carry anymore because I'm full of junk. I'm always full of junk. Just want to check this ahead. Nokozan relic, the relic of the Nokozan. You ever seen my broken axe, Kyle? I'm not even sure I still have it because I think I loaned it out to Orion. It was literally a rare, ethereal, repairs durability, freaking cruel. It was like Tomahawk or something. Like just the dumbest mods. Like, and it was only like a level 48 axe. I don't even understand. How much mana steel do you need for vengeance? Honestly, the mana steel on Breath of the Dying is usually enough. That's another reason why I prefer Breath of the Dying. Because it has mana steel, and I don't have to get it from somewhere else. I do have 3% on my gloves, though. Alright, see you, Blackwell. I really don't have frickin' Inner Cloister or Jail Level 1 or Jail or frickin' Outer Cloister. Okay, I'll just go kill Treehead Buttfist then. Oh, Treehead Buttfist, what do you do? Treehead Buttfist, just for you. Come on back now, Treehead Buttfist, let's all kill you in the head. Come on back now, Treehead Buttfist. And I'd keep it and wear it. I would keep it and I'd wear it. Oh, that thing is worth like $8 million and could feed this small family of a small country. An entire country, so you should sell it and donate the money. Like, I'm keeping it, it's mine. It's mine. Mine. remember I had this armor in Final Fantasy 11. I have no clue what this armor was actually supposed to do, and it was rare as all get out, and nobody freaking had one, and I wanted one, and one day, my bud Leonarud, that's his name, Leonarud, he comes up to me and he just trades it to me, and I still to this day don't even know if it was actually worth wearing. I really don't. It was a piece of armor that had all these resistances on it, and I don't even know if the resistances even did anything. And the defense on it was pretty good, but like, I don't know, it was a weird armor, and I wore that thing like all the time for no reason. I'm looking for Treehead Buttfist. Where is Treehead Buttfist? Let me know. Don't make fun of the proud warrior Treehead Buttfist, okay? Superior polished wood. Are you going to get 200% FCR then? And isn't it going to be difficult to maintain your mana consumption rate without proper equipment? Nova is like freaking nuts on the mana consumption. Oh, you're going energy shield. Never mind. That makes sense. My energy shield sorceress is pretty god tanky. I hate going up against poison immunes, poison damage monsters though. That poison burns straight through my energy shield. Absolutely hate it. Hate. I don't like it, Sam, I am. I don't like it, green eggs and ham. I don't like it, no I don't, I really don't. It's really mean to have it all, and I don't want it at all. It's so very rude, you see. Let's go do some magic finding on my Necromancer. Let's go do some magic finding here. Let's go do some magic finding, yes. Bink. I feel like Obsession is probably your best bet for an energy shield sorceress. That thing's freaking nuts. You could rock, get +3 energy shield on the staff. And then you could also grab, you know, whatever other skills you're using, like +3 Nova or +3 T-Storm, or you could also grab Teleport on there. If you don't want to put points into Teleport. Of course, you have to put points into Teleport to do energy shield, don't you? They haven't removed the stun from Thunderstorm. I do remember it having some sort of thing like that. Naked Monster. GGMF1. I'm going to be magic finding, y'all. Password is 16. I don't even care. Come on in. Come on in and play with me. I'm going to magic find today. Come on in and play with me one Saturday morning. I'm going to find me a Tyrael's Might, and you better not bite. Chains of Honor. Yeah, that's good. Resistances are nice. Magic Find is at 436%. Let me grab my Annihilation. Annihilus. Wow, that Gaheeds I've got on is a crappy Magic Find, isn't it? Do I got a better Gaheeds? Thought I had a 40% Gaheeds. Geeds. Lugs. I thought they were talking about having the FHRB diminish in returns. I could have sworn that's what they said. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Pendley Bendley? Out the way! Oh, Eldritch, Eldritch, what's up, buddy boy? Ugh, he's already dead. Thieves! Did you die? I'm gonna go play with Doc Farron because he's got a really nice loot table. If you guys don't kill Doc Farron, you're still a silly willy, a silly willy boat. What's up, Doc?
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Yeah, 2.4 should be applying to single player. The only things that aren't going to apply to single player when they release are the ladder only rune words, Theodore. Those are the ones that are not going to apply to single player. But everything else, as far as I know, should be applying to single player. That changes the upgrading of sets. I'm pretty sure we're all going to be able to upgrade sets unless they lock that to ladder only, which they haven't stated that they were going to lock it to ladder only. Just a speculation on my part. It's Yeah, it should be everything pretty much for single player. So as soon as they make the changes, all your single player characters will get the changes. Oh, hello, Torque Ice Fist. Your face is really, really raw. You need to go inside and apply some balm. Aw, are you kidding me? My merc died? Oh, that wasn't my merc. Whew. Come on, where are them little sleeper chests right inside the door? There's usually a whole bunch of sleeper chests right inside the door. Stash chest. Take this key. Saphira. Wow, I just got like a Jungle Book backflash. I literally kind of like cried out Saphira, and all I could think of in my head was Bagheera. Bagheera! Bagheera! I'm not actually running through here or anything. I usually come in here because there's a whole bunch of chests right here by the door. It's like, there's usually like 5, 6, 7, 8 chests, stashes, all sorts of stuff, like literally right by the door. I usually just walk in here, click on all of them real quick. It's really not a big deal. If I'm coming to kill the council, there's absolutely no harm in opening up a couple chests. No harm. What harm could it do? What harm could it do? What harm could it do? He didn't know what harm could it do. Samael, you want to ask me some questions about skeletons? Sure. What's your question? If you want to know how much they weigh, I don't know. They're fat. I can tell you that. They are fat. They are the chonky. They the big and chonky, the chonky big, they the big and the chonky, they the chonky and big. Oh, they so chonky. They so chonky. They so chonky. Chonky, they so chonky. I like to make my skeletons out of mammoth bones. Give them that girth. Alright. Which way? Sorry, Bagheera. I mean, Saphira. Don't get murdered by dolls. I thought that was an ohm rune for a second there. I'm like, oh. It was not an ohm rune. Oh, what's up, Morbius? Hey, a circlet.
I can't carry anymore.
What that? Oh, you thief. Oh god, dollies. One last question. He comes back again. He wants to know the answers to the universe. He comes back again. Wants to know If you want to know how to make your girlfriend happy, I do not know. When you create skeletons, swamp the necro wand, those skeletons maintain the life and damage stats. They maintain the life and damage stats, but the number of skeletons goes away. So, like, for instance, let's say you throw something on and brings you up to 15 skeletons, and you summon a bunch of skeletons. They will be the level of a 15 skeleton, but you won't get the number for the 15 skeletons. So as soon as you take off the equipment, your number of skeletons will go down. Ow. Be less rude, you little pygmy little demon little things, little bone fetish little monsters. Hey, Lemon, ha, yoink. Yoink. Small charm, yoink. Poison resist, 9. Who's my favorite kinship member? Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. You know, some people come and they go, and it's kind of like a thing, you know. I try and you know, remember everybody's name, and some people stick around, and some people don't stick around. I guess nobody wants to play Diablo forever like me. He's fishing. You're fishing for compliments, sir? That's unbecoming. You can't be fishing for compliments. You gotta let them come naturally, okay? That way you know you really deserve it.
I need a key.
Can't be fishing for them. Fishing for compliments, that's what we do. We take our fishing rod and throw it at you. That's right, you just chuck the whole rod. just the whole fishing rod directly at my face. How can you get a girlfriend who respects you? Step number 1, respect yourself. Step number 2, be yourself. Step number 3, take a shower. Cleanliness is very helpful when attracting a mate. You are getting ahead of yourself, Logan. Don't get ahead of yourself. You got no idea how close somebody came to solving the riddle today. They literally got to the last video and started guessing. And if you guys haven't taken a look at the riddle yet, the video where I have I'm giving away $1,000, by the way, take a look at it. But nobody's figured out the answer to the riddle just yet. So you still have a chance. You still have a shot. You still have some chutzpah. There once was a fan from Nantucket. He cried a lot about a bucket. Inside the bucket was a duck, and on the duck was a truck. And it was red, like my bed. No, nobody said that. Okay, look here, Brem Poopy Fist. I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to die. I don't want you in my house. I don't want you near my mouse. I don't want you anywhere that I can see you. I don't want you in my house. I don't want you near my mouse. And I wish you'd just fall down on the floor and die. Why are you taking so long to die? That was a really long time. It's really long. See ya, Storm. Clicking on the cheese. Teleporting on top of Mephisto. Where's Mephisto at? He's already dead.
I can't carry anymore.
Who killed Mephisto? Y'all some trolls. I left the burn our star on the ground and everything.
Impossible.
And probably in a Rotha's cord. Taking the candy from babies. What riddle, Darren? The riddle is here. I have no room, Saphira. I have no room. Everybody, all it's like it's. I know you guys are watching the stream. You can see I don't have any room. You can see. Burn our star, yes, the star of the burner. I freaking love burn our stars. I've got no room at all. My inventory is full of crap, and I don't know what to do about it. I might be a hoarder, but that's okay, because it's a game and not real life. You know the answer. If you know the answer, you get $1,000, so you might as well say it. Be all that you can be in an army. 'Cause you gotta be all that you can be in an army. You definitely have given me some very nice gifts, Blackwell. I appreciate it. I'm gonna give you the Widowmaker back too once I'm done with the video. You can have it back. Oh man. The Widowmaker video. You just want compliments. Blackwell is amazing. Blackwell is awesome. Blackwell is the best. All hail to Blackwell. There you go. You've hit your compliment quota for the day. Compliment quota has been reached. Boom, 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 boom. More than 10 years of relationship with my ex. What? I think all men like compliments. I think it's a funny thing about us guys. We really like compliments. We don't get them very often. We don't. We like never do. Like some random girl can like walk down the street one day as you're walking down the street and she could be like, "Wow, your hair looks really neat." And we will remember that for decades. We'll be like, "Yeah, that girl thought my hair was really neat. You guys don't even know." Got like the head bob and everything. You'd be living off of that high for literally like 20 years. Somebody like insults you and you'd be like, "I don't care. Girl just told me my hair looked good." Y'all think I'm joking too. I'm not even joking. God, my head's killing me though. I don't know what's wrong with my head today. I'm just gonna have to lop it off and go buy a new one at the head store. Always have to replace my head before the 3,000-mile checkup. Got that bougie water over here too. Bougie. Get the bougie water. Y'all done killed everything. Let me check and see if y'all killed bone ash. I bet y'all ain't killed bone
This
ash.
place has the stench.
Y'all stay away from my
demons
bone
about
ash. It's
it.
my bone ash. Y'all can't have it. Wait, wrong portal. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this Yeti though. What is it? Stone skin Yeti? Oh, you no, it's okay. I'll go over here. I have a girlfriend, Logan. A girlfriend. Bone ash. Die. You dropped me a ring. Look at that. Unlimited power. Okay, I was just joking, but that's actually a pretty good ring. Stop being rude to me. Dang, this ring has 30% cold resistance, 28% lightning resistance, and 7% poison, with 5% lifesteal, and it's only level 35. It's actually pretty sweet. Oh, I dropped it on the ground. Give me back my Grim Spiral. Mink. That's not bad for level 35. That's actually really nice for 35. That's why he criticizes me? Why do you criticize me? You're just jealous I have a girlfriend? Is that all it is? That's really all it is? I'm going to my favorite spot. Gonna find the T-Reels, mate. You guys watch, I'm gonna go to the spot and you're gonna laugh and like find the cool stuff. And I got everything that I wanted to find and you can't have none of it. Gonna find me a T-Reels mite and then I'm gonna vendor it. Oh, then I'm gonna vendor it. What's up, Spine Flame? Did you know your spine is on fire? This is one of the reasons why I like coming here. Look at this little, look at these little things. Look at these little things. Look. Got stash, 1. Got rock pile, 2. Got skull pile, 3. Got another skull pile, 4. Got a rock pile, 5. Got another rock pile, 6. Got another rock pile, 7. Got another rock pile, 8. Got another skull pile, 9. Got another skull pile. 10. Got another rock pile. 11. It's like 11 little clickables in like one little spot. And it got a basket. Got a little basket over there too. 12. 12 clickables, one little tiny spot. And you got some weapon racks. Weapon racks. Flame Call the Witch. Rock pile, skull pile, casket, rock pile. Rock pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna go to the plane and kill all the boss. Chest. Skull pile. Rock pile. Chest. Alright. Materials mine's not in that one, so it's gotta be in this one. Yep. Yep. The Naked Mancer strikes again. You know, ooh, battle call. That's what
I
that
am overburdened.
Mavina's? That's Mavina's, right? Mavina's Icy Clutch. I think I need this for my grail. I'm not 100% sure.
I need a key.
What do you mean? Key? Key's right there. We got keys at home. Black Fester the Mauler. What's up, Black Fester? I didn't really even understand why the hell they buffed him in the first place. I was like, why did they need a buff exactly? Where? Why did they need a buff? Where? Found a Kuko. That is not a perfect Kuko. I was actually looking to see if it was perfect, and I can already tell right off the bat it's not. Anybody who wants a Kuko, you're more than welcome for it to come get it. It's in, we're in GGMF1. Yeah, somebody who won one of my keys for the that cool game that I was playing, Mortals and Monsters, Blood Orc. Tried to email it to them, and it says their email is full. Like, how the hell does that happen? How is your email full? Like, my email, like, literally it's tried to send it to him, like 10 or 20 times, and it literally just keeps telling me that his email is full, and I can't email it. Might have to end up giving that key out to somebody else. You lose. He's still using Outlook Express. Dude, at work they give us 100 megabytes for our email. That's how much space we have for our email on our online servers. 100 megabytes. Can you imagine if you had to live with 100 megabytes on your personal email? Ooh. Carrier pigeons. Don't use carrier pigeons. They poop on everything. They poop on everything. Trust me, I know. They're eyeballing your stuff and they're like, oh, is that something for me to poop on? Because I would really like to poop on that. Yes. Did you guys ever see that study a while back where they tried to figure out how the hell pigeons can find their way home, like no matter what? And they took a pigeon, and I kid you not, they legit blindfolded the pigeon and put it in a dark box and drove it like 500 miles away or some crazy thing like that. And they did this several times to several different pigeons in several different directions. And the pigeons always managed to find their way home, and it was nuts. And they followed him with like these planes or something, and apparently the pigeons would like almost seem to get lost at some point, and they would just kind of like stop. They would do like a little circle, and like they kind of like fly around in a circle for a little bit, and then they would notice that the pigeon would just automatically, like as if flying around in a circle suddenly told them where they were. They would just start flying off in the correct direction, like every single time. So they would stop, they would do this little circle, and then they would fly off in the correct direction, and it was nuts. And no matter how far away they brought these pigeons, no matter how like crazy zones they brought them to, they always freaking knew where they were going. Pigeons have their own built-in Google Maps, yes. The googliest of maps. Ow, stop shooting me with fire. It burns. The fire, it burns. Superior ancient armor.
Good afternoon.
I don't know. I think if they could figure out how the hell pigeons know where they are like that, that would be some crazy stuff. I feel like that would be some really cool, interesting sort of technology that they could develop. There's got to be some very specific thing that the pigeons are doing. Animals seem to have this like weird built-in compass. I don't know if you guys ever noticed before. Like they really kind of do. Like there's this like, how do I put it? Like very odd things that animals do that doesn't make any sense, but they like always seem to know how to do it. Like animals always spinning around and like pooping to the east or some crazy stuff like that. Like there's all these little things that they do that are kind of nuts. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, like, dogs do like a little spin, and then they always like face a certain direction when they go to the bathroom. Apparently some dogs can't do it, though. There was, like, some test a while back where they were, like, literally testing the dogs to see, like, which ones could do it and which ones couldn't. Apparently some dogs are completely incapable of, of detecting whatever it is that's being detected because they completely suck at it. And I think that's kind of funny that, like, certain dogs are just, like, they're failures. Basket, basket, basket. I got all the baskets. A tisket, a tasket. I got all the baskets. Baskets. I got all the baskets. What's up, Erdars? I mean, Maulers. I don't know. I just always thought it was funny that certain dogs are not capable of doing it like that. Like they're just like the worst dogs. Like, how do you even do that? Like, I just sense the magnetic poles. Look at that little that badass motherfucking. Oh, ow. Okay, ow. Be that way. I'm gonna kill your whole family. Oh, look at that beautiful, beautiful. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now you know what that's good for. Who in chat can tell me what that is absolutely amazing for? So not only the stats on it though, you also have to look at the level requirement. What is that absolutely amazing for? Low level spirit. That's right. A really low level spirit. You could throw this on a paladin like exactly at the level of spirit, and you could end up with a freaking ridiculous spirit. Ridiculous low level spirit. Heck, you could turn that into a spirit, give it to somebody, and they would just be like, it just like tickle pink. They'd be like, oh my god, that's the best spirit I haven't seen in my life. Or you could roll it and you get 3 sockets. You could throw Ancient Pledge in there. It's cheap as all get out. It's a lower level too. You could use that on a low level paladin with Ancient's Pledge in it, and it'd be freaking bomb as all get out.
I need a key.
Heck, you could just use it at level 12. You don't even have to do anything to it. You could literally just leave it exactly as it is. Put it on a paladin at level 12 and just laugh with your superior 44 all res.
I need a key.
He needs a key, he says. Yeah. Is anybody leveling up a paladin? Does anybody want this this little godlike superior heraldic shield? I mean, you'd probably want to take it to Larzik if you want to turn it into a spirit, because that would be guaranteed 4 sockets. But I mean, heck, if anybody's leveling up a paladin soon, that's like your ticket to salvation right there. See what I did there? Because salvation is the skill that gives you resistances. Why do you want to roll 3 sockets? Ancient's Pledge? Sanctuary? I mean, it's not going to have very good smite damage. That's the unfortunate side effect, because it is a low-level shield. It's level 12. So its main real use is going to be on a low-level character. Although you could use it on a higher-level character just for the resistances. GGMF2, password 16. Grand Jimmy! And a big old Grand Jimmy. 7% MF Grand Jimmy, boys. Oh, yeah. That jank be lucky. So dang lucky. Jank be lucky.
I need a key.
Are you kidding me? I'm out of keys. Oh, okay, no. I mean, honestly, no matter what you roll on that thing, if you just wanted to roll it, as long as you didn't get one socket is obviously terrible, but if as long as you didn't roll one socket, you'd be fine. So if you got 2 sockets, you could do a low-level Rhyme Shield, which would be amazing for a Paladin. If you got 3 sockets, you could do an Ancient's Pledge. If you got 4 sockets, you could do a Spirit. I mean, there's a pretty good like rune word for each combination. So if I found that shield, I could I'd probably just roll it and see what it comes out as. And if it came out with 2 sockets, I'd make a really freaking awesome Rhyme Shield. If it came out with 3, I'd make a Ancient's Pledge for a low-level tally. If it got 4, I'd throw a Spirit in there. It's with me, Matthias. There, it's at the portal. Superior Heraldic. I just noticed it doesn't have a R. I always thought it was Heraldric. I didn't know it was Heraldic. It's Heraldic. Well, that's just silly. Hey. Nice, you got a royal shield. Superior ownership. Superior ownership. Yes. 3-socket mage plate. Nice. 15% ED as well. Gonna throw an Enigma in there. Some people like to put their Enigma in a mage plate. Although it's gonna cost you a pretty penny to repair it. I'm gonna ready up them Ral runes and my best drop today. The superior Heraldic shield with all resistances 44. My best drop today, so found a Lem rune.
It's locked.
Get a computer in here. It is a good drop. Why do you think I picked it up? Why do you think I kept it? My Paladin already has one, though. I have an all resistances 45 Kurosh shield, which I turned into a spirit. I don't want to live in this world. I want you to know. I don't want undead monsters banging at my door. Just go away from me. I don't want to play with thee. You are some evil monsters. And my mom said you're not real. And my mom said you're not real. All them hams times. Hammer time. Looking for them chests. There's usually a whole bunch of chests in these little dead end rooms. Get out the way. Hey, a circlet. What we get? Terrible. Oh my god, that's terrible. Plus 9 min damage, plus 10 strength, plus 5 energy. That is garbo. Holy garbo. I don't want to get any more garbage circlets. Give me at least one good thing, or 'cause I want to know. All res 9. The Sword of Legend. Actually, that's a pretty good charm. 4 to 7 cold. I'm gonna hold on to that. Shell. I have an inflated importance of the shell rune. Matriarchal spear.
I can't.
My brothers have escaped you.
Terrible matriarchal spear. Well, he's dead in about 2 seconds. Two seconds he lived, but they were the best 2 seconds of his life. Don't you judge what he did. I don't have Enigma Clown.
What
I rock this absolutely amazing amulet, which I love. I love this amulet. It's just my favorite. It's plus 2 summoning skills, all resistances 14 with 27 fire, and it has level 1 teleport charges. I've been rocking this for a while.
Do you need?
Yep, we have one in the group who's been playing around with it. In the mock ladder, he was messing around with it. Dang, alright, does everybody die then? That's like they got a little pattern to them there. You hear that? It was like a little tune. They were like, ooh, 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 ooh. I used to play Lord of the Rings Online PvP all the time. Trust me, I know about the whole stun locks are OP thing, and everybody likes to stun lock everybody else because nobody ever wants to actually do a fight. They just want to be OP and stun lock everything. I get it, but stun locks are not fun. They're not fun for the person performing them, and they're not fun for the person receiving them. They're just not fun in general. It's just, okay, this is a broken mechanic. Let's exploit the broken mechanic. And that's exactly what you do. You just exploit the broken mechanic. Unfortunately, in Lord of the Rings Online, there was actually a character called the Burglar whose like literally whole life was stunning things. So they kind of had a hard time balancing out that character because he was broken as all get out and literally could just about kill just about everything with stun locks. They had to add like diminishing returns on stuns, and they had to like add ability for stun immunity, and they added like reduction in all stun times, and like that character literally went from being able to stun lock an entire raid of players to like could barely even stun lock one or two characters, like if he tried like his absolute hardest. I'm old, okay, Kyle? Why you gotta point out how old I am? That's so rude. I don't talk about your 15-year-old antique bong. I'd like to see some variants on the Skellies. I think that would be fun. I think it would be cool if they, since they have no intention of ever buffing the golems to a point where they're useful. I feel like what they really need to do is they really need to take the. Not bad. They really need to take the golems and like synergize them with the skeletons or something. So like if I build blood golem, my skeletons have like lifesteal, or if I build iron golem, my skeletons have thorns, or if I build fire golem, my skeletons will have fire damage added to their attacks, or you know if I build clay golem, they slow down targets when they hit them. I think it would be really cool if they did that, like sort of like synergize the golems with the summons, the skeletons specifically. I think that would be kind of cool. They just need better AI. Their AI is garbage. Let's stand in the way. Let's stand in the way now. I can't identify this item. Let's stand in the way. All resistances 7, poison length reduced by 25%. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'll see you. I'll see you. Come on, Griffin's idea dim. Drop from one of these poopy men. Come on, Griffin's idea dim. Just drop from one of these poopy men. They're dead. They've been dead for a long time. They're dead. You want to hear a funny reason why I really don't like Hammerdens? I'm gonna give you a funny reason why I really don't like Hammerdens. You guys are gonna laugh at this. They don't get buffed by anyone in the group. Like, they have no use for us. Like, think about it. If you're a paladin who's rocking fanaticism, you don't do anything for the Hammerden. If you're a barbarian who's rocking, you know, tons of physical damage, and you're in there shooting off your battle shouts and stuff like that, he don't really care. He's already got his own little shouts. Yours might be better than his, but he doesn't care. You got a sorceress who's got max level enchant. Well, guess what? Enchant doesn't work on hammers. You got you got all these different abilities and things in the game which will beef up other characters and make them better and stronger and faster and attack with more, you know, like attack rating or all these various things, and they just don't do anything for the Hammerdin. The Hammerdin just kind of just stands there. It's like, oh, okay, I don't really care. Conviction doesn't do anything for the Hammerdin. Lower resist doesn't do anything for the Hammerdin. Amplify damage doesn't do anything for a Hammerdin. I could literally go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about all the skills in the game that are completely lost on the Hammerdin, just in general, because of the way that it is built. Just completely and utterly useless. It always struck me as a little odd to have a game where, you know, all the characters have these abilities which can beef each other up and make each other stronger, and then to make a character that is basically immune to all of those abilities.
Blessings to you.
Yeah. I don't have enough room for anything. I don't have enough room, not at all. Our Holy Grail is basically where you collect one of every single item in the game. The purpose of this is to basically collect one of every single item in the game. Yourself. That's the Holy Grail. I mean, 1 point, Ardlean. I guess that's one thing it does.
Allow me to
One thing. How many left? I got a lot left. I'm slacking. I'll finish it eventually, though. I will. It's going to be something that I continue to work on for a long time. Bum bum ba do ding da ding da do. According to this, I'm 17.19% complete. What's up, James Osmond? Well, thank you. Thinking. See the brain meat wheels working. That's the hamster running in the wheel. Make a video when I found each item.
Who goes there?
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I don't know about that. I've been working hard, mighty FP. I've been working hard for my Diablo. We're making all them rune words. Gonna post lots of unique videos on my site. I also got that puzzle up right now. I don't know if you guys have seen the puzzle. I don't know, there's people coming in and leaving all the time, so you know I never know whether you guys have seen the link or not. But I want you guys to participate in the puzzle. I made the puzzle for you guys, and I want you guys to have fun with it. If you guys haven't seen the puzzle yet, it is right here. That's the puzzle. How many views that puzzle got so far? How many views the puzzle got so far? 1,546. Not bad. Not bad, but could be better. We could do better. I don't know. I like to go all around. I get bored. That's the truth about it. I get bored, James. Some people can like sit there at MF like Pindleskin like 18,000 times in a row, and I don't know how they can do it. It's mind-numbing. I usually will go all over the map. I'll kill Pindle, I'll kill Eldritch, I'll kill Shank, I'll kill Doc Farron, I'll kill Thresh Socket, I'll kill the Travancore. I'll go into the Kuras Causeway, and I'll do the 2 level 85 temples there. I'll kill Treehead Woodfist. I'll kill Rocket Ishu. I go murder Cow Level, Griswold. I like to be a broad spectrum magic finder. In fact, with all the new level 85 zones that are coming, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. If you guys haven't seen the new level 85 zones, if you're wondering if I could possibly, you know, plug any more of my videos, the answer is no. If you guys haven't seen my video on the new 85 zones, we got a whole lot of new level 85 zones coming, which are going to be great for magic finding. And I go over all of them in that video. It's like an hour long, and I literally go to each zone. I mess around in the zone. I look at the monsters that spawn in the zones. Talk about what kind of characters could possibly have a good time there. You know, it just in general will give you a good like heads up on what to expect with those zones. The new, of course, they're going to be a little bit more difficult too, because they're going to be level 85. Monsters are going to be a little bit higher level. They can have that thick level. They're gonna be up with the thickness. They're gonna be up with the thickness. With the thickness. All right, man. Appreciate you guys showing up. Always glad to have some friends. What is that, blade bone? I think that's blade bone, right? Do I already have a bladed bone? I do have a bladed bone. Let me check my Holy Grail real quick and see if I've got blade bone. Blade. I do already have blade bone. Vetoed. I do already have a bladed bone. Running around with your dual dreams. Don't think I don't see. What's up, buddy? Oh god, Treehead gonna kill me. Don't do it, Treehead. I'm a young necromancer. I still have 2 more years to live. Terrible boots. The turblest. Terrible. And he was right next to the waypoint the whole time. I ran around the whole map For what? For what I say. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of achievements, but I would love a system where I could take an item and put it into a book. Like, give me a book, right? Like, have it, like, pop up here, like, maybe on the bottom or something. I click on the book, and then, like, say if I found Saigon Sabbats, I could take the Saigon Sabbats, put it in the book, and mark that I found it. And I wouldn't be able to take them back out. Just that would be it. That would be me marking that I found this particular item, and I could do that for every single item in the game. And that way I wouldn't have to worry about inventory space of holding on to all these items. Binkity binkity bink bink bink. Binkity binkity bink bink bink. Transmutate. Mutation of the transmutator. I seem to be full on runes. Alright, well I need a mule or something, cause I ain't got no room. I ain't got nothing that I can do. I got no room and don't know what to do. I need to put some items into my stash, or maybe give them away to everyone. You know what? Let's do that. Alright, here we go. This is what we're gonna do. So those of you who are watching, if you want some equipment, if you want some gear, I'm going to be dropping a whole bunch of stuff on the ground in a game. So we're going to do GGM1, and the password is going to be 16. And I'm just going to start dropping a bunch of stuff on the ground I don't need. If I don't need it, it goes on the ground. Freaking Honor War Scythe. That's a beast little jank. It's ethereal too. Dang. Keeping that cedar bow. I have a purpose for that. Blade Bone, Flesh Render, Raven Claw, Blood Thief, Brandy Sock, Dusk Adherent, Sparking Mail, Rogue's Bow, Butcher's Cleavel, Guardian Naga, Alder's Rhythm, Dark Clan Crusher. We're going to be dropping some jank on the ground. We'll hold on to that. What else can we drop on the ground? Oh, that Baron Era Star. Somebody can have that. These freaking excellent low-level dueler freaking Magic Find boots. Save verb schedule. +2 druid, 20% faster cast. Circulate. Circulate. +2 druid, 10% faster cast amulet. Why am I holding on to that? Shaw Mick. What's up, Mecca the Shaw? Cathin's Mesh, Grim Reaper War Scythe, super awesome 4-socket Superior War Scepter that can be turned into something cool. Razor's Edge Tomahawk. Tancred's Weird, good for magic fighting at low levels. Siverb's Icon to go with that Siverb's. Other thing I dropped, a Dead Crown, a Syrah's. Decent Lobi spears for a Javs on. Dropping junk on the ground for everyone. Come and get it if you want it. I'm on the run. I'm gonna drop lots of stuff everywhere. We're gonna drop all the things in the air. Got a Trang's belt on the ground. Look at that. I'm gonna keep one Silk Civics. I like how they look. They're pretty. That's a very pretty lights. I got Nat's Totem and Nat's Boots. Drop those. Balrog Spear. That's a pretty fun one. Ethereal Bone Visage, if anybody wants to make a Delirium for a mercenary, that would be a pretty nice helmet. Not sure if anybody wants to do a Delirium helmet. Man, he's got something in his hands. I don't even know what he has. An Isle Strike in his hands. A Vandalas, a Wanins, a Woe Stave, a Storm Guild, Tancreds, Hawaiians, Treads of Seathon. Colwyn's Point. Dual Leech +1 passive gauntlets for Azan. Low level. Clear glass, Sargons. Axe of Fetchmar. Ethereal Lance of Yagai. Cathin's Visage. Wall of the Eyeless. Rhyme Shield and a Bone Shield. Soulflay Claymore. Blade Buckle, Gimmer Shred. Gimmer Shreds are great. Rising Sun Amulet for fire absorption for when you go to the council. Angelic Halo. I know you guys need angelic halos, right? Right. You ain't getting my Cow King horns. Those are mine. You ain't getting it. Nah. Dual res, 20% faster run walk, repairs durability, boots, 20% faster run walk, 30 lightning at 23 fire, absolutely great. Low level kind of a dueler boots, those are on the ground there. Blackthorn's Face, those are great. You ain't getting my Letting You Mow sash, I don't care what you say, it's mine. Ethereal Spire of Honor. Not really sure exactly what you could use this for, but could be very interesting, especially if you upgraded it to the elite tier from Spire of Honor Lance to the War Pike, I think is what it is. Yeah, that could be really interesting. I'm gonna drop that one on the ground too. So we got lots of stuff on the ground so far. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Can't even see it all. Lots. Lots of stuff. If you guys want to hop in and you want to grab some stuff, feel free. GGM1. Password is 16. Come on in and grab some stuff and put it in your sack. Come on in and grab some stuff and put it in your pack. We got lots of things you need. Put them in your sack. Game's full, of course. And of course, when I leave, it's going to fill back up and I'm not going to be able to get back in. That's okay.
Good day.
The hell did I do? Actually, I loaded up. Offline character? That was not my intention. I'm gonna litter all I want, Shaw Mac. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna litter everywhere. I'm gonna put it in your hair. Don't tell me what to do. I will lose my crap in the poo-poo bank. Well, I ain't got nothing I want to drop on this guy. That's unique. There's some angelic wings. There's a wizard spike. I always have tons of those. For some reason, wizard spikes like to drop a lot. That hasn't really ever made any much sense to me. They really do like to drop a lot. What's up, Derek Ute? So many shinies. Shiny, 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 shiny. Yeah, feel free. If anybody wants these items, feel free to come get them. And if anybody wants to drop stuff, you're more than welcome to drop stuff too. We can do a whole sharing game. It's a pretty common thing in the on my streams. We like to share. 3-socket Natalius. They gonna be beefing up that set in the patch. I know you want that 3-socket Natalius. Hexfire, another woe stave. Those are great for mercs, by the way. Anybody want a 5-socket superior flail with 14% enhanced damage? I pretty much have dropped a full nat set. The only thing that I haven't dropped so far is the claw. The only thing I haven't dropped is the claw. Howl Tusk. Hey, Griswold's Redemption. 4 sockets, too. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna drop this Bone Snap, though. Sazabees. Oh, there's my mine Italians. Messier's Butcher. Ooh, Kelpie Snare. I need to find me an ethereal Kelpie Snare. Grey Knight Vomir, that's an interesting item that can be used very, very nicely for a shapeshifter druid. +2 summoning skills, +1 summon resist, +1 decrepify. Good for a low level necro. Another Razor's Edge Tomahawk. This guy's your edge bow for Amazon if you need it. Back to Corbin, which could be an interesting one to roll at the real back to Corbin. If you guys want to try and do a mid-tier insight, the real back to Corbin would be good for that. Also got a 3-socket +3 tornado antlers here, which could theoretically be good for a delirium if somebody wants to make a druid delirium. Yeah, you get more than one guess for the puzzle, Logan. I don't know why it would only be one guess. That seems rather silly. That seems rather silly. I got a hell rack over here. Anybody want a hell rack? I have an extra T-Gods. I guess I have an extra T-Gods. You know what? Extra T-Gods on the ground. Oh, you could always come in and do it then. I mean, I'm doing a Holy Grail, so a lot of that stuff that I collected was specifically to say, hey, you know, hey, I found it. It's the Holy Grail. Boom. There you go. See? I found it. The Diggler Dirk. Who doesn't want a Diggler Dirk? And these really awesome little low-level dueler boots. I know you guys want some low-level dueler boots. Check it out. Level 18 dual res with Dex and Magic Find. And some Ethereal Frosties. I know you want some Ethereal Frosties. And an Angelic Sickle. Boom, 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 boom. I like how some people come in here and they just start arranging everything. They're just like, no, it's not arranged. And they just start arranging everything. Boom, boom, boom. There's a lot of people in here right now, but eventually the game will clear out. At least you can see when the game has people in it, when it does not. I'm going to take a quick break real quick, and I'll be right back. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so I'm going to go run around and do some stuff. Will you give me a Hoto? I like Hotos. I like toes of the hoe. I'll put that on somebody. I will put it on somebody. Toes of the hoe. That's right. Toes of the hoe. I'll be right back. Sorry, I wanted to go downstairs and see what my beautiful lady was doing, and not even here yet. She's still at work. It's Valentine's Day, and she's a florist, so yeah. Well, Valentine's Day week. Oh, look at that Dural Shell. Heaven's Light Mighty Scepter. Got that 33% chance of crushing blow. The +3 Paladin skills. It's actually a really nice little weapon. It really, really is. I actually used it for quite some time on my Vengeance Paladin. Pre Diablo II Resurrected. I might hold on to that for another character. Oh, we're running out of stuff here. Everything's been picked up, or everything's been sold to NPC, one or the other. It would not be the first time it's happened either. I always like to check because I always like to check because people do come in and do some dumb stuff. I tell you what, they'll be like, "Oh, let me take everything and just sell it to NPC. Get a whole 5,000 gold for each item."
Good morning.
Well, so we got one spot open. Looks like most of the stuff's been picked up. I'm kind of impressed. You gotta be snatching up some jank, ain't you? Got 2 Dural Shells on the ground over here. These are great for mercs if you guys don't have anything better. Cannot be frozen. Life, resistances. Actually, they're good for other characters too. Honestly. Got a freaking 3 Topaz Griswold Heart. It's actually a pretty good magic find. Like budget magic find piece of equipment too. Get so many people who are guessing the last puzzle, and they are really getting in there with these guesses. Nobody's gotten really close yet, though. I think one person got kind of close. Like, he had the right idea. But didn't quite apply the idea correctly. I can't give anything away, but there was one particular person who literally, he had the right idea, but like didn't really apply the idea properly. And if he had applied the right idea properly, he would have probably gotten it.
Where can I take you?
So I got a couple good items on the ground. I know we're full right now, but still got Wizard Spike. Butcher's Cleavel is actually Butcher's Pupil is actually a pretty good item for a lot of mid-game characters. You can upgrade it too and use it more toward end game as well until you get something better. It's pretty sweet. Gimmer Shreds are actually really sweet for their high elemental damage. You can use them on swap to kill physical immunes if you're like a Zealer or something like that, or a Frenzy Barbarian. They're absolutely great for that purpose. Razor's Edge Tomahawk is a great weapon. Has negative targets defense, deadly strike, and open wounds on it. You could even use it as a smiter, just for the open wounds and the deadly strike. Or sorry, well, deadly strike doesn't work on smite, but the open wounds does. And it's relatively fast. So we got a Duriel shell. God, so many cool people in here. You guys are great. You guys are great. Let's see how many people have had guests so far. So we had 2 guesses from this guy. So that's 1. 1 guess from this guy. That's 2. Another guess from this guy. That's 3. Another guess from this guy. That's 4. Another guess from this guy. That's 5. 6. 7. Because we currently got 7 people who've made it to the end of the puzzle. And who have started guessing on the last puzzle. Now, the last puzzle is meant to be difficult, obviously. I didn't want people to just simply rush through and finish it in one day, but I guarantee you there is a solution. And if you apply your mind, you will find the solution. If any of you guys want to participate, you're more than welcome to participate. There's the link to the there's the link to the stream, or the puzzle video. I like how some people are just, they might not necessarily know what the last riddle is, but they are just kind of guessing based on their knowledge of Diablo. Some people are guessing based on their knowledge of the lore. You know, they have all sorts of interesting guesses here, which, you know, it's cool. I'm not going to say that they're bad guesses. It's just they're not, like, using the clues. And it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Well, other than a couple items that are left on the ground, I think we're pretty much clear. I'm going to go ahead and hop out of here so there's room for more people. There should be 2 slots up now. If you guys want to hop in and grab any more of that stuff, GGM1, password 16. Still a Wizard Spike, Duriel Shell, a couple good items on the ground there if you need anything. I mean, I thought, honestly, Turtle, that I thought the entire thing was going to be a bit rough. But people breezed through pretty much the entire thing all the way up to the last puzzle. And the last thing I want to do is give any hints away that will make the last puzzle easier, considering I didn't do a good enough job making the rest of the puzzle difficult. Somebody will eventually get it, and when they do, they're going to get the $1,000, and that's all there is to it. I'm not in a rush. I'd like to see the puzzle stay up for a little while. I did spend like 2 whole days creating this puzzle, writing it, doing the videos, editing them, deleting them, redoing the videos. So, you know, I'd like to see it last at least about the same amount of time that that it took me to create them. So we'll see. I do have a plan, though, so that once somebody does actually guess correctly, I will put sort of like some hints in there so that those of you who maybe might not be so hip on puzzles, might have a little easier time with it. Eventually, I'm just going to put choices so you guys can just click and choose the kind of like a choose your own adventure. So once it's already been solved and it's been up for a little while, I'll just turn it into a choose your own adventure kind of a thing. I'm literally just replying to people when they send me they're just like, is it this? And I'm like, no. Like, is it this? And they're like, no. Is it this? Like, no. No. I did get some pretty cool comments off the entire thing, though. I was pretty excited. Somebody said if I don't find out if Nimoy is okay, I will actually start a riot. The runes find you and not the other way around, honestly. No. Made it here, but man, the headache. We're happy to have you. I'm also lost. So people are now gathering on the last episode of the puzzle, and they are starting to talk to each other about the puzzle, which is pretty funny. I responded. If you get it right, I will respond with correct. If you get it wrong, I'm going to respond with not correct. I'm not giving away any secrets. It's in my best interest for the puzzle to stay up as long as possible. So if I start giving hints, you guys are going to figure it out immediately. And that's not what I want. Plus, I want the person who figures it out to have earned it. Which one do I prefer, Chains of Honor or Fortitude? Highly depends on the character. If I am skill-based, usually Chains. If I am very physical-based, like a multi-shot, Amazon, and Fortitude. Joanna Nikula. The puzzle is basically a sort of like a video adventure. If you want to participate, you're more than welcome to. You still got time. Until somebody figures out the puzzle, you have time to catch up. And basically what it is I tell a story. And in the story are clues, and the clues will lead you to videos. Each one of the videos has new clues, and each one of the clues will lead you to a new video until you finally reach the last video. And on the last video is the final puzzle, and the final puzzle is the one that you have to solve for the $1,000. Right now, I currently have like 6 or 7 people who are emailing me trying to figure out the last puzzle. Nobody has gotten close yet, so I mean it's pretty much just it's up in the air at this point. If you can catch up, you might have a chance. Of course, somebody could guess it right now. You know, or it could be 3 days from now. You really don't know. And I feel like if you didn't try because other people were ahead of you, that would be doing yourself a disservice. Because quite honestly, I think if you're smart enough, if you can figure out the puzzles quickly enough, you know, you might very well make it. After it's been solved, I'll open it up to everybody, and it'll just kind of be a fun thing that you guys can go through. It's a pretty fun story, I think. Even if you don't win anything, I think it's a pretty cool story to go through. It's pretty fun to solve the puzzles and stuff. It's almost like playing a video game. A puzzle video game. I did this video recently. I don't even think I've done the thumbnail for this video yet. I was messing around with Bulkathos. They recently buffed up Bulkathos in the new patch. This is not the buffed up version. I mean, the bone armor gives you extra bone spear procs, which is really what it's all about if you're doing your Bowenmancer. The +2 to skills doesn't really give you anything as a Bowenmancer because +2 to skills doesn't affect synergies, and the hard skills that come from the brand bow aren't really affected by it either. I mean, just in general, I don't think it really does you any good to have +2 to skills. You'd probably be better off with something that gives you attack speed. Like it could be a choice between bone armor and treachery for 45% increased attack speed. Because the whole thing with that setup is you want to attack as fast as possible. That Bowenmancer needs to be kind of tweaked a little bit. He needs to be swapped to a great bow, I think what it is. I think it's a great bow or whatever the faster bow is. He needs to be using the faster bow because he's not quite fast enough, in my opinion. I don't know. I got the best comment earlier though on this this series, and honestly, I think it's been worth it, no matter what happens. This guy, he said, where is his comments? He said, "Thanks for this. Spent a few hours with my kids, happily working together to figure out the clues. That is the best reward I could ask for. Time to farm for my enigma. Good luck, everyone." And I mean, that's what it's all about. Like I really like that because if something like this can bring your family together, you and your girlfriend together, you and your wife together, you know, you and your significant other. Or you know, children or whatever's going on, you know, that's really cool. Everybody can work together on something like this. I think that's really neat. Sometimes just finding something that you can spend time with your kids with is difficult. You know, they want to go play their Roblox game. You know, they want to go do whatever they're doing. They don't want to do what you're doing. And sometimes it's just a matter of finding something that everybody wants to do. Know what I mean? Not a bean, can a bean. What's up, Nightcrawler? Man, I tested out this set recently on PTR. There's a video coming up for this. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to launch, but it should be within the next week or so. I'm getting behind on my work already. It doesn't take me long. Especially when I'm putting out like 2 or 3 videos a day. I actually recently had to dial it back to 2 videos a day. I don't know if you guys have noticed already, but it's going to be 2 videos a day, not 3 videos a day. I can't really handle the 3 videos a day. Gotta dial it back a little bit. But man, there is such a big difference between the Bulkathos set in PTR versus now. Like it is an amazing difference between the two, just all around. What's up, Joe Smith? How's it going? Do I have a day job? Yes, yes I do. Maybe one day I will be able to afford to not have a day job. Maybe, well, not if I keep giving away $1,000 in contests. That's probably not going to help my, whole, like, working, not working on a day job. But, if, if I can and get more subscribers and more likes and more shares and more members, I maybe one day I'll be able to get out of a day job. One day over the rainbow, a doggy farts. A passing squirrel did sniff it, and he was snuffed right out. What kind of character are you playing, John? Give me a character. What's your character? What class you play? What's your build? What kind of equipment you run it? I mean, I can analyze the crap out of a character, and I can tell you what you're doing wrong. Gotta give me some information, though. I can't just be spouting out nothing. A geologist? Dang. That's a hard class to play in Diablo. Hopefully you find some diamonds. I heard that once you find the diamonds as a geologist, usually you're alright, because that chain has, like, physical pierce. Alright, summon Necro. Let's go play a summon Necro. You ready? Here we go. Bum 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 bum. God, I freaking dumped out my stash and my stash is still full. Look at all this crap in here that I forgot to drop on the ground. Is that game still open? All right, so this here is called a Necromancer. It's my own design. He's specifically called a Necromancer. The purpose of this character is to have relatively crappy equipment. I'm running chance cards, which give me practically nothing. I'm running gold wrap, which gives me practically nothing. I do have some slight magic find rings here, which have a little bit better stats than the crappy magic find rings I normally wear. I'm rocking a Rhyme Cantor trophy, which is halfway decent, but it's nothing that anybody can't make. Like, you could literally make a Rhyme shield in just about any Cantor trophy that you find with 2 sockets, and honestly, like, it's super easy to come by. I'm rocking an Alibaba, which again gives me absolutely nothing as far as stats is concerned. It's only for magic find. So as you can see, magic find, 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 magic find. And this is probably the only item that has magic find that's actually good for my character. And then on top of that, I've got magic find, magic find, magic find, magic find, magic find, magic find, magic find. So as you can see here, with the exception of these plus summoning skill charms, I think that's the only thing I really have in here that's actually worth a dang. Most of what my character is running is garbage. I'm pretty much naked. Okay? So let's take a look at my Necromancer's skills. Alright, so here I have my curse tree. As you can see, I have amplify damage. I also have life tap, which I use for Ubers and things like that. Only 1 point in amplify damage. It says base 1. So base 1, base 1. And I don't have any points in lower resistance. That's actually all coming from the item. So so when I take off my Rhyme shield, you'll notice that the lower resist disappears. So I don't even have that. All right. On the poison and bone tree, I have max corpse explosion. So I have 1 point in bone armor just so I have it. I have 1 point in teeth, and then I have 20 points into corpse explosion. All right. And that's fine. You can have crap gear, John. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is literally you can play this build with absolutely garbage equipment. All right. So once you have your max corpse explosion, you're gonna go over to your summoning tree. You're gonna max out skeleton, 20 points in a skeleton. You're gonna max out skeleton mastery, 20 points in a skeleton mastery. All right. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna put 1 point into clay golem, 1 point into golem mastery. And you're going to put 5 points into Summon Resist. I recommend 5 points. 5 points is a very good level, and will usually keep your minions alive, even if you don't have good plus to skills. All right, so so rock your +5 on your Summon Resist there. All right, you don't have to get revives. Okay, so despite the fact that you see me going down this tree, you don't need revives. All right. Revives are extra. That's like once you get high enough, you can put points in there if you want to, but you don't need to. What you do need to do is you need to beef up your clay golem enough so that he survives. I have 13 points into mine, which may be too many points, but 13 points is enough to keep him alive. I also have 8 points into golem mastery, specifically for keeping the golem alive. The golem is your tank. The golem is your damage absorber. He's essentially your main ability to do damage. You also want a mercenary. You want to get yourself a might mercenary. Might is going to help out your army. It's going to increase the damage of your army. You don't necessarily have to have a mercenary that can kill things, but you do have to have a mercenary that survives. So try and get him some good equipment that will keep him alive. Something with all resistances, maybe a Guardian Angel Hellforge plate. You could also make him some other equipment, like there are definitely some things that are very easy to make. I don't have them on me right now, but one very specifically that's easy to make is smoke. Smoke will give him the resistances that he needs in hell difficulty to help keep him alive. Come on, bot, don't let me down. My bot, there we go. So Nephilim. So if you're running in hell difficulty, you should have Nephilim. Which is relatively easy to come by. So, and I seem to be running out of Neph runes here. There we go. So Nephilim in an armor, which is a 2-socket armor, you can get 50 all resistances, which will help out your merc and keep him alive. And that can be invaluable for him. As for a weapon, you just need something fast with a decent amount of lifesteal. There's a lot of weapons that you can put on him. You can put a Razor-Tine Trident. You can put a Kelpie Snare. You can put a Hone Sudan Yari. You can find a 4-socket one, and you can make an Insight. You could find a 3-socket one, and you could make a Crescent Moon. There's tons of different weapons that you can put on him, but you need to get him to the point where he can stay alive. If he's not staying alive, he's not going to be useful to you. You may even need to rehire him. So if he's too low level, take off all his equipment, go back to Act 2 in normal difficulty, because the stats on the mercenaries for right now are kind of bugged, and the normal difficulty ones have the highest stats. Go to the normal difficulty vendor and basically take all your equipment off your mercenary first, and then rehire your mercenary.
Need some help?
Sorry, I said normal difficulty, but you want the Might Merc, so it's going to be Nightmare difficulty. My bad. In 2.4, though, they're making it so you can hire all the mercenaries in all the difficulty settings. So keep that in mind. All right, once you've got your mercenaries, you're going to go somewhere easy. It doesn't really matter where you go. Okay, if you're an absolutely pathetically terrible necromancer who can't kill anything, just go into the Bloodmoor. Just Act 1 hell, go into the Bloodmoor and take your golem and take your mercenary out there and start killing anything. It doesn't matter. See these little fallens right here? Just let your golem and your mercenary do the work. And once they start killing things, then start resurrecting the zombies. Make sure you're applying your amp damage curse, because it's going to increase the damage of your golem. It's going to increase the damage of your merc. And just start building your army up. Now, it really helps if you can shop yourself a teleport something. It doesn't really matter. You can actually shop for a teleport staff. All you have to do is run in and out of town in Act 3 and shop for Drogden. Drogden will eventually sell you a teleport staff. Once you've got a decent army and you can go somewhere, you can then take it somewhere else. What level are you, John? Now, the goal with this type of Necromancer is to curse and corpse explode. So you wait until one thing dies, just one thing, and then you start corpse exploding. Notice how everything died? Literally everything died in like 2 or 3 corpse explosions. That's how this class is played. And like that, you can literally kill an entire field of monsters. All you have to do is kill one monster. If you can between your skeletons and your mercenary kill one monster, you should be in good shape, and then you can continue from there. I think you might just have some point placement probably wrong. You may have spread your points out too far. That's a big mistake the Necromancers make. They think they can build an army, go into the Bone Spear tree, and do a whole bunch of other things. They can get like a couple points here in these skills, and a couple points here in these skills, and a couple points here in these skills, and maybe a little bit of this golem and a little bit of that golem. And before you know it, you've spread your points out too far. And that's really what happens. You need 20 hard points in Raised Skeleton. You need 20 hard points in Skeleton Mastery. This is not negotiable. You need 5 points in Summon Resistance, especially if you're a low-level Necro who does not have plus to skills. Later in the game, when you're a higher-level Necro, you got tons of plus to skill equipment. Yes, at that point, you could take the 5 points out of Summon Resist. But as a low-level Necromancer who does not have good equipment and who does not have a lot of plus to skills, you really, really need that Summon Resistance. Your Golem also, you need to get your Golem to a point where he is tankable, where he can tank. You need to get his HP to a point where he doesn't die. Your Golem is your main front man. I mean, the only other thing I can say is you've got to start making yourself equipment. You can try and find yourself a nice head in Nightmare difficulty with 2 sockets, and you can make yourself a Splendor, which has +1 to skills. And if you can find a head that has the right plus to skills on it, that can definitely be useful. I mean, as you can see here, I'm not rocking the best equipment in the world. This is a relatively poor spec for this character. Let me show you what my real gear looks like. All right, so right now I'm rocking completely Magic Find equipment, right? So as you can see, it's all junk tier Magic Find equipment. It doesn't really give me much of anything. This is my wand. This is my real wand. This is the wand I use when I'm serious, when I'm a serious Necromancer. This is the Arm of King Leoric. It has +2 summoning, +2 poison and bone, 10% faster cast, +2 raised skeletal mage, +2 terror, +3 raised skeleton, +3 skeleton mastery, 113 mana after based on character level. I also put an all resistance 14 jewel in it, and it's just amazing. I also have a Homunculus Hierophant trophy with a diamond in it, which is +2 curses, +2 necromancer skills, 30% faster block rate, 40% increased chance of blocking, 20 energy, regenerate mana 33%, all resistance is 59, +5 to mana after each kill. I also don't use Skulder's Ire. That's not my main armor. My main armor is Chains of Honor. Chains of Honor is +2 to all skills, 8% lifesteal, 20 strength, replenish life 7, all resistance is 65, damage reduced by 8%. I also don't use Gold Wrap. I actually use the Trangul's Girth Belt, which has Cannot Be Frozen on it. I also don't use Chance Guards. I have a very nifty pair of gauntlets in here with dual res, strength, and dex on them that I like to use. I also don't use War Travelers as my main items. My main boots are actually Marrow Walks, which have +2 to Skeleton Mastery on them, as well as 15 strength and 15 dex. And when I put on all my equipment, when I have literally every single piece of gear that I need, I'm rocking skeletons that can do 682 to 686 damage per skeleton, and I have a total of 16 skeletons, which is pretty nuts. And honestly, I could probably go a little bit higher here. Let me see here. I have a Bull Cathos. Where's my Bull Cathos at? Oh, Bull Cathos. Where are you, Bull Cathos? I hid the Bull Cathos from myself, apparently. There it is. There's another +1 to skills. So let's go ahead and throw that on there. Now we're rocking level 43 skeletons with level 45 skeleton mastery. I could also go with Arachnid's Mesh. Arachnid's Mesh is on another character, though. I mean, Diablo is very much a game of if you can't handle the content, then don't. All you need to do is just go back into Nightmare difficulty and farm Nightmare Eldritch, Nightmare Shank, Nightmare Pindleskin, and you can kill Nightmare Diablo and Nightmare Bale over and over again, and you will eventually get the equipment and the runes that you need. It takes a little bit of time. You want to gear up your mercenary. You want to get him as nice and as strong as you possibly can. Find him anything you can. A Talrash's Herodric Crest. Get him a Duriel Shell. Get him a Hone Sudan Yari. There are tons and tons and tons of different items that you can get to help your merc out. And then once you've got your character beefed up enough, once you've got your points placed right, once you've got your equipment, your charms, and everything in order, you can move on to Hell. Honestly, though, the Necromancer doesn't need any of that. If you play the Necromancer right, you should be able to actually even play in Hell difficulty pretty much naked. It's an oddity. Necromancers are definitely an oddity. They can pretty much do the entire game wearing the worst equipment that you could ever imagine. You literally can kill Bale in Hell difficulty wearing crap that you picked up off the ground that's like blue and some crappy rares and maybe like one unique that you find. Ugh. Like let me give you an example of this Necromancer's full power here. Because up until now, I have only been using a fraction of what I'm capable of. Now, one of the most interesting things you can do as a Necromancer is focus your army directly onto a monster. So let's take, for instance, Griswold. Where is Griswold at? There he is. See Griswold right here? I'm going to focus my entire army on Griswold. Let's see if I can get this to work properly. See how my entire army is now just beating the ever-loving crap out of him? This is why you need to find yourself a teleport stack, so that you can literally just teleport your entire army onto a particular monster. It's extremely powerful, especially when you have a giant mega army. The larger your army, the more damage you're doing. I mean, it doesn't matter how much damage each monster is doing. You're talking about like 40 or 50 monsters all piling on top of somebody. Every single one of them is hitting this monster. Every single one is doing a small amount of damage, and it adds up very quickly. And I want you to see how this works in cow level here, because this is probably the clearest example of how kind of broken the Necromancer's Corpse Explosion is. When you have a large group of cows, and you start rocking Corpse Explosion in the cow level, everything will die. Take this group of cows right here. Hello, cows. Goodbye, cows. And that's the Cow King. Hey, ceremonial bow. Is that Lycander's aim? Lycander's aim. Look at that. Beautiful. Got a Millibrega's orb and a ceremonial pike. I wonder what that is. Move. Another thing that you want to get used to doing is you want to use your army to protect yourself. There's a lot of situations where you're going to be in danger. Like, say, for instance, I'm running ahead of my army, like I am right now, and I'm kind of an idiot, and I run into, like, a really big pack of cows or something, and I'm scared for my life. Teleport onto yourself. Focus your army onto where you're standing, and then use your army to protect yourself against what's coming. And then as soon as the first thing dies, you head start spamming your corpse explosions. And you'll notice, as soon as you start spamming your corpse explosions, everything dies. Wow, my magic find is really high here. You can roll for them. You can try and find them. If you find a charm from a high-level monster, you can use 3 gems to try and re-roll it.
I need a key.
So you use 3 perfect gems in the cube with your with the charm, and you can try and re-roll it into another charm. You'll find plenty of gems. I mean, granted, as a solo player, you're not going to be able to get gems from an outside source, but you should find a pretty large amount of flawlesses that you can transmute up. And once you have 3 perfects, you can use those to transmute the charm. You can re-roll them. The higher level the charm, the more chance that it has of re-rolling as a plus to skill charm. I do remember a guy, he came into stream a while back, and he said specifically that if you just wanted plus to skills and you weren't interested in anything else, he said that Nightmare, I think it was Nightmare Canyon of the Magi, was the best place to farm for Grand Charms. And then what you do is you take those Grand Charms and you re-roll them from there, and they have a really high chance of re-rolling as plus skill charms. But seeing as how you're a solo character, and you need one specific type of charm, it might be a little bit difficult. A lot of people usually have like one of every single character, so they're not really too worried about it. Yeah, I remember there being a specific level, and I think it was Canyon of the Magi in the tombs. So you go into the tombs and you hunt for Grand Charms in the tombs, and then you re-roll those. Those will not have a chance to roll for any like other bonus effects, but they have a better chance to re-roll as a plus skiller. So to just be a raw plus skiller with no other effects. Like for instance, I have a +1 summoning skill here. That's a raw skiller with no other effects. But I have this one right here, which is +1 summoning with 36 life, which is a lot better than this one. And if I could eventually fill my entire inventory with the +1s with life, that would definitely be a bonus over these plain +1s. Necromancer is very fun. Consider swapping over some gear, John, so that you can maybe gear up your mercenary. I mean, you could always swap over some equipment from your Tesladin to deck out your merc with, you know, when you're not playing your Tesladin, and then swap it back when you need to. The reason why I actually made this Necromancer first out of all my characters, though, is because of how versatile and useful the Necromancer is, even when wearing the most garbage tier of equipment. You can literally do pretty well in Hell difficulty if you are playing correctly and you utilize your skills correctly, even with just like white equipment on. There's been many times, believe it or not, where I literally walk back to my body naked, and I kill every single monster on the way, and just, you know, it takes a little while. It's a little slow. Necromancer's always been a little slow, but once you get that first kill, it usually balloons pretty quickly. He said he's single player, Marcus.
I need a key.
Yeah, the mercenary is really the linchpin, I think, of the Necromancer, the summon Necromancer. What you have to think about it like is this: the skeletons do lots of damage, but they kind of spread out their damage, right? The golem absorbs lots of damage, but he doesn't deal lots of damage. And between the skeletons and the golem, you've pretty much got the tanking in order. And while things will die relatively slowly, they're not dying quick enough. And I've noticed that if you can get yourself a pretty decent, mercenary who's able to focus fire down some targets for you, he can act as the finisher. He can finish things off for you and get them killed, while your army distracts them and, you know, pokes them in the eyeballs. So Corpse Explosion actually goes through walls, Adam. If you play in there with Corpse Explosion, usually you're pretty fine. The other good thing about Necromancers is you can shop wands. So if you take a little bit of time and you shop for a really nice wand, you can usually pick up something halfway decent for a pretty nice price. Like, for instance, you could find a +2 summoning wand with some +2 skills on it. It takes a little while to shop a wand, but sometimes it's worth it, especially if you just don't have anything else. I've noticed in the past, especially when I did several videos on like leveling up low-level Necromancers when you have nothing, it's one of the best things you can do is just take a look in the vendor, you know, gather everything you can, sell all the equipment you can. If you need help with that, I do have a video on, you know, what to sell. There's a video on my channel that literally goes over what to pick up, what to sell, so you can make money. And you know, get yourself some money and then go to the shop and find yourself a decent wand. Because believe it or not, a lot of the times when you go in here,
Good day.
they'll have these crazy wands in here, like something with like +2 to like summoning skills or something like that, and it'll have like some other nice effects on it, and you can shop between all of them because honestly the blue wands, while they're not like the best wands in the world, if you don't have anything better, they can definitely be amazing. And let's see what we can find here. I guarantee you we do a little bit of shopping and we'll find something that's probably worthwhile for a low-level character. +2 revive, +2 iron golem. Could be interesting to get yourself early revives without having to put points in.
Greetings.
+1 lower resistance. You really don't have a lot of wands in here, do you, Mala? I mean, Jamala. You really done a lot of wands, do you? That's a little crazy. Almost. Don't let me down, almost. Don't let me down, I need something good. I gotta show off for the stream of hood. Give me something nice to put in my belt. Doom, 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 doom. Bam. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad mofo. Look at that. +3 summoning skills, +2 summon resistance, and +2 decrepify. That is legit. Gives you decrepify without having to put points into decrepify. Gives you summon resist without having to put points in summon resistance, and gives you +3 to summoning. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of stuff that you can shop for an early level Necromancer. Absolutely amazing low level Necro wand. Level 45 requirement. You could rock that all the way until you find like an Arm of King Leoric, or maybe get like a perfect white base or something. That would absolutely be like the end-all be-all wand for quite some time. Yeah, it's only 213,951 gold. Totally afford that. Does anybody want that, by the way? Anybody rocking a low-level Necro? Want that? Want this for the Necro? Because that's amazing. +3 summoning, +2 summon resist, and +2 decrepify. That's like freaking awesome. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I got plenty of gold anyway. I don't care. Bum bum bum, I'm done it. Do 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 do. You can also gamble for stuff. Gambling for stuff is fun. Gambling has to do with your character level. So the higher your character level, the more items that you can potentially get. Well, that's right. The gambler in this one is Lasanda. I mean, Alcor. My bad. Alcor.
Greetings. I hope you don't object to my badgering the witless. I hope you don't object. Damn it. Have you not heard of the Gidwin?
Come on, let's gamble. Give me something good. Come on, let's gamble. Give me something good. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Where's NiNi? He the heckin' NiNi, heckin' NiNi. He's the NiNi, heckin' NiNi.
Hello.
I keep forgetting to bring him up here with me. I'm in my little studio up here. I need to get like a little cage. I think I'm gonna order one. Just gonna order like a second little cage. Nothing like fancy. I'm gonna like bring it up here, and he's gonna sit up here with me sometimes. That way I can play with him while he's up here. This is another way you can get good stuff. I've actually gotten a lot of good amulets this way. I actually gambled a High Lord's Raft, believe it or not. Here's a +1 Sork, level 30. All resistances 5 with 18 mana. That's actually not bad for a little low-level Sorceress. Level 20 All Res 4 amulet with 2 40% resistances on it.
I can't.
I'm gonna hold on to that one. $64 to mana, 2 res, level 2 teleport charges. So this is an interesting example of a way that you can get teleport, and I've done this many, many times. So as you can see, I got 25 level 2 teleport charges on this amulet. It's not the most amazing amulet in the world, but an amulet, in my opinion, is a better teleport item than a staff. I find that it's much easier to work into your build than it is to have something else. And this, see, it's not exactly bad, though. It gives you 64 mana, 2 res, some extra gold for monsters, so you can afford more gambling. So you can afford more gambling. Who doesn't like to gamble? Who doesn't like to gamble? You never found a tele-ammy, Adam? Sadness. You can also reduce the cost of your gambling by making this. This is, I should have been wearing this the entire time, but this is the edge bow. And the edge bow is a...
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? The edge bow has a reduction in gamble cost. So it's ridiculously easy to make because it's only a tier, a talent, and an am. Most people have those runes laying around, and you get a reduction in vendor cost of 15%. And you can stack that with a Geeds. You might not have a Geeds, but if you do get a Geeds, that's another 15% that you can reduce off the price of gambling. And you can just gamble, 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 gamble. Do you want this teleport amulet, Adam? You're more than welcome to it. I mean, I just found it. I will give it to you freely. Freely, sir. Yeah, come on in. GGM 1. Or sorry, no 1. Just GGM. Password 16. It's not a bad little teleport amulet. I mean, it could be better. Could have plus the skills. Could have faster cast or god tier stats on it or something. But honestly, having teleport an amulet is just extremely useful. I will warn you, though, they're kind of expensive to repair. Teleport staves, teleport amulets can be quite a pain in the butt. I actually have my character to the point where literally I don't even have to worry about money. I get so much money, it's not even funny. I'm kind of more focused on like trying to get the max damage as well, Danger Dell. Like I really want both. I want the max damage and the AR. And my goal is to try and get the max damage AR and some other nice effect. That's really what I'm trying to stack. I might take the AR charms for like actually no, she kind of wants max damage AR charms too, my Blade Fury Assassin. She wants both as well. Where did all the magic find go? I'm down to a pitiful 150.
I need a key.
Pitiful, pitiful 150. Pitiful, pitiful 150. Oh, I thought you were already on playing, Adam. My beautiful ladies home. Matthew. I'm looking at these responses. Not correct. Not correct. Not correct. 3 guesses at the last puzzle, and all of them not correct. Not correct. The answer's pretty good, and I'm not going to give it away. There is no hints. At least until the first person solves it. Once the first person solves it, then I'll give hints. Wrathwing. That thing is creepy? You don't want it? You don't want it? Danger Dal, if you don't want my creepy wand. Oh. Bow, 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 Ideally, you want to find one like this. I think this is the best one for Necromancer until you get like an Enigma or something. Because you get +2 summoning. I'd rather have +3 summoning. +3 summoning and a teleport charges, that's like your best bet. David just typed it in. It's already at that. I didn't think I needed to type it in since he just typed it in. Just everybody be blocked. Blocked. I guess you don't need triangle scales. Do you need triangle scales, Adam? Not correct. God, literally, like, for the past, like half the day, I've just been messaging people back saying, not correct, not correct, not correct, not correct, not correct. Oh, here we go. We got a whole bunch of necromancers in here now. Harry Balzania and Voldemort. Oh yeah, you want this wand too, Adam? I don't even know if you need it or not, but I did just buy it. I mean, that is a +3 summoning skill wand with some pretty nice effects on it. Hmm. 75 AR, 4 dex, large charm. Golem lords. All the necromancers in the house. Let the necromancers hit the house. Let the necromancers in the house. Let the skeletons everywhere. And there's bones in my hair. Oh no. Bones in my hair, boys. Bones in my... Ooh, Ariox Needle. That's a good one for a mercenary. If you're if you're a necromancer, Ariox Needle is great for a mercenary because it lets your mercenary have a higher might, which increases the damage of your army even more. Normally, a couple levels in might wouldn't do that much big of a deal. You gotta think that it's adding like say 4 levels of might is adding like 50% extra damage or 80% extra damage to each skeleton, and spread out over all your skeletons, your golem, you know, your mercenary, all that stuff adds up, and it does add up to a pretty large amount of damage, you know, and it also will increase your revives, and not going to do anything for your mages, but... Not going to do anything with your mages. Oh, thank you, Johnny. I shall take them, Lem. And put them in my hoard. Hippo character collapses to the ground as his chair breaks while the words wrecked appear above him. Okay, interesting. Bow, bow, bow. I guess you don't need this. I'm gonna hang on to it. It's already been socketed. I don't want to waste it. It's been socketed. Bow, bow, bow.
Impossible.
Where is, where are you, Harry? Do you want these? Do you? Yes, not.
I am overburdened.
Who's dropping runes on the ground? It's a lot of runes, sir. I'll take that as a yes. Alright, guys and gals, I'm going to spend a little bit of time with my lady. She just got home from work. I just worked like freaking 10 hours. And I'll probably be on tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure when. I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me today. As a final gesture of goodwill to those of you guys who are, you know, still here, I'm going to tell you guys what's coming tomorrow. So I have a bunch of videos coming tomorrow. And let me give you a sneak a little sneak a Pikachu. The sneakity pickety. So, Middlebrigger's Regalia was today. There we go. So tomorrow I've got Chance Guards coming up at 8. Gloom's Trap Belt is coming to tomorrow at 10. And then the set that I have for tomorrow is Hawanan's Majesty. I was actually really interested to upgrade this set, and I feel like when you guys see how it upgrades, you're going to be kind of be like, huh, okay. And then that's pretty much it for tomorrow. I got those 3 videos scheduled for tomorrow. Well, I was hoping that the upgraded version would make it a little bit better, but you guys will see. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, and get out there and try and solve that puzzle. Do it. Do it. And hit that like button, too. Do that. Do both of them. Do both of them